life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Sextastic Blues, celebrating my birthday with Will continuing the new album deep dive with 2 songs off the most recent album, Rue the Day and Disregarded. Thanks for everything. Cheers. Cowboy hat face emoji. Drinking beer with emoji.
virginity at the age of 12.
Me youth, tell them one with the informer. Them fell around and bust down with the gunfire. These youths will take life away. Yeah, pray. As I smoke it up me indica. Mash up the dance, get me rockin' Naja. These youths will take life away.
See, my plug is a white boy. We selling kush, not white boy. See, my plug is a white boy. We selling kush, not white boy. Yeah, my trap going techno. 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 Got the party jumping like, 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 jumping like, jumping like, jumping like, jumping like, going techno. Jumping jacks. You know, spending money, see me burning through these oven racks. The club is packed, front to back, man, I'm loving that. And all these ladies want my baby, that's a fucking see, the club is in Molly's world. I think your girl geeking on that white girl. See, the club is in Molly's world. I think your girl geeking on that white girl. Yeah, my trap going techno. 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 Got the party jumping like, 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 jumping like, jumping like, jumping like, jumping like, jumping like, jumping like. It's a trap.
ground shake. make it right. I 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 make it right. Gaslight. Get out of my
face of the blacklist.
Let me tell you something, son, boy. Bounce. Some. Something, son, boy.
$100 million, not about $100 million, not about $100 million, 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 $100 million, $100 million, not about $100 million, $100 million, not about $100 million, $100 million, not about $100 million, $100 million, $100 million, ass back to the future. Bring it back, bring it way back. Now bring that ass back, bring it way back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it way back. Now bring that ass back, bring it way back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it way back. Now bring that ass back, bring it way back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it way back. Now bring that ass back to the future. Bring it back, 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 bring it back. Now bring that ass back to the future.
Take it back to the crib. See, I'm a playboy, Hugh Hefner, go catch her, take it back, then undress her. See, I'm a playboy, Hugh Hefner, go catch her, take it back to the crib. See, I'm a playboy, Hugh Hefner, go catch her, take it back, then undress her. See, I'm a playboy, I'm a playboy. See, I'm a playboy, playboy. See, I'm a playboy, I'm a playboy. See, I'm a playboy, I'm a playboy.
Doctor, they're nearly dead. They're barely alive.
See, I'm a playboy. See, I'm a playboy. 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 See, I'm a playboy. Playboy. See, I'm a playboy. I'm a go catch it. Take back to the crib. Go catch it. Take go pick a playboy.
Okay, I think we're good, and I think I got answers for everybody. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday.
Catch her, take it back, and then undress her.
Get up.
We in the club.
Man, get up on your feet and help me get it.
Come on. Too many buttons at my disposal. Too many buttons at my disposal again. I missed those yesterday.
Switch.
Now I have all of my buttons.
Huh?
Hello! Happy Tuesday, everybody. How is everybody doing, feeling? Make sure my camera look right. Camera look extra crisp today. How is everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Good to see all y'all pulling up on us on a beautiful Tuesday. Let me pull up my chat the right way so I can say hi to everybody the right way versus whatever it's doing right now, which is not what I want it to do. Nate just likes to push people buttons. Only my own. My channel. My channel. My rules. My buttons are my favorite, but I have been known. Good to see Tiana, Steve, of course, Mr. Birthday Boy, Josh Carlos, man, happy birthday. Don't worry, I got a special song for you in a second. Toneless up in the building. I think I said Tiana right there. Mr. Patrick Euler, of course. We already got Josh, Steve, and Patrick Euler dropping some requests for us, and we'll talk about those in a second. I'll answer y'all several questions about those. But it's good to see everybody. Bianca up in the building. Who else did I miss? Cindy, of course. Hello. Hope you're doing fantastic today. All right. There goes Nicole. Long time no see. Coffee Crisps. Everybody else who might be in the corner lurking. Hey, Josh, this is for you, man. I know you asked for this, so.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I'll have a beer with you in a second,
but. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy.
I think you get the idea. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Josh Carlos, man. And bringing by some amazing music for us to listen to on his birthday. Come on, man. I think it was like 5 days away from your birthday. Oh, well. Hey, happy almost birthday to you. We'll get there. You'll get the button pressed when it's your birthday. Josh Carlos, thank you, sir. Bringing by 2 requests for us today, saying some more Alter Bridge. He's been doing the deep dive. He's been figuring it out. Which songs? Man, tough decision because I know they're all good. Apparently has 2 more for us. Rue the Day and Disregarded, so we'll be checking those out. He'll be kicking things off too. Then it'll be Mr. Steve bringing by some Jason Aldean, man. Tried and true. Steve is always good at this. Artists that I know, I listen to countless of their songs, but they got some deep cuts, I guess, maybe not ones that were ever like #1 radio hits, especially guys like Jason Aldean, that I gotta hear. And luckily enough, I looked it up. YouTube says that audio should be okay. I'm probably gonna have to blur the shit out of the artwork or video, whatever I think it was. I think it was artwork. But again, it's the audio's fine. The audio's fine. So a song called Good to Go. I don't think I've heard it. Doesn't mean that I won't hear it. It's gotta be an older one from him, I think, based off the picture too. Whoa. But I'll see if it sounds familiar, but especially I can't say that I know it. So, and then Mr. Patrick Euler, let me see what you were talking about. You were talking about this group Grim something. Let me try to pull that up again and see if I can find what song though, because My Grave, I see. Song My Grave, Biggs and Grimm is the name of the artist. Let me see if I can find the link and put that in the Discord area so that way everybody else can find it and we know how to do it. Off his first album, it might be something that sounds familiar, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I feel like I probably caught wind of his music after his like 2nd or 3rd album maybe, but yeah, no telling. Let's see. Hold on. Really? Hold on. Biggs and Grim My Grave. I want to see if we can pull this off. Whoops. There we go. I think we're gonna have to pass on that one, Patrick, unfortunately. Mainly because when I look it up on YouTube's thing, all of Biggs and Grim music, which is crazy work, because not even AC/DC of them do this, they charge you $10 to use it in any sort of fucking fashion. Any bit of the song, you have to pay $10. So, I guess you could pay $10 to license it, but yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pass on those guys. They tried to catch me slipping on that one. They tried, unfortunately. Textures came in too, so it was a good day to say the least. Going wild on my drinking selection. Some Mad Dog. Oh, hell no. Josh, yeah, you live your birthday up how you want to live it. Was released on 2005. It may have been the second or third album that I heard something from then. I'm excited to hear that one though. Good to go. I'm excited. I don't see it. That title doesn't ring a bell. There's some Jason Aldean song titles that I know probably would, but that one, nah, man, does not ring a bell whatsoever. Hold on, let me make sure this is off. Okay, we're good. All right, so we are open for requests. We got 10 people already in the building. We already got 4 songs in the damn lineup. I know Patrick said he's got some other options for some YouTube ideas that he'll let me know about. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on whoever Biggs and Grim is. Yeah, they're on crazy timing with their stuff, but to each their own. To each their own. No, we would get in big time trouble if we played that. Running around the background, probably. She on that kind of time of the day. She on that kind of time of the day. Ain't no fucking doubt. Shout out to everybody who came by yesterday. For those who joined us on our Monday night extravaganza experiment test stream that went beyond well. We did a Twitch stream. It was easier to do on Twitch. In the future, we might do it to YouTube if I can get a little bit more consistent connection. But we did our first ever with this camera IRL stream, as in, like, I don't want to say proper IRL stream, because I've done IRL streams from my phone where I just take y'all selfie cam style and stream, and we go on a mobile adventure. But we had a hell of a time yesterday. I got to give everybody a little bit of a tour of Hollywood, and for the most part, connection wasn't too dog shit. I was able to put you on my chest mount, like first person POV walking down Hollywood Boulevard, show y'all a couple things. We stopped by, had a beer at a couple spots, a couple funny moments too. But yeah, this is kind of what the vibes were yesterday, and it worked kind of first try. Could not believe.
First try, what are the odds?
See, first try, what are the odds? I was going to show you some clips, and then, of course, a couple funny clips. If you know, you know. We had a couple funny moments, as you can imagine, as we do on normal streams right here at the desktop, but oh boy, did we have some other interesting interactions. There was no shortage of dull moments walking down Hollywood Boulevard. This was the... Oh, not that. Oh.
I'm going to explain to you on a second, I guess, kind of where we're at.
Already. Hold on.
I'm going to try this real quick. I'm going to pop this off and out.
Y'all got to see this. Man, the setup looked good. And shout out to everybody who was helping me kind of go through the systematic process of seeing if things were working, if it was glitching, if the mics were working. It was definitely a doozy of stuff to get done and actually figure out how to do it the right way. But I feel like we did pretty damn solid. I do have to say.
And it won't change it. Okay, well.
Even when I had you upside down. A little bit. And these are some of the vibes yesterday. Just cruising around. The camera quality was fucking pretty damn solid. It was just a nice casual walk down the road. No fancy frills on the stream setup. But just kind of a vibey stream.
Audio good, I suppose.
Took y'all with me. Looked like a fucking bionic man.
It's no good.
Down the Walk of Fame.
And this is the main Hollywood and Highland Tennis Center?
Yeah, I'm not sure, no. And the gym was on fire, apparently.
Oh, fire alarm at the gym.
Everybody got booted out of their workouts, man.
That's my gym. It might be on fire right now. Love that. Everybody
Love that. Took y'all around a couple different spots up in the damn
birdie.
Elvis's old El Dorado. Yeah, it was straight up GTA in real life.
See what I need
First
to
person.
get for her.
Out on the fucking road,
Here's
man.
the old wax museum. Here.
Just cruising. It turned out pretty good, man. Turned out pretty good. We went to the. I gave everybody a tour of the Chinese theater a little bit.
Harrison Ford.
They have their handprints and footprints.
Hell
and
yeah,
stuff.
man. We're about the same damn size. Fuck yeah, man.
Again, a lot of y'all. Some of y'all have been to Hollywood, but some of y'all, we gotta take y'all a
Star
trip.
Wars, Anthony Daniels, Eddie Murphy right there.
What's going on, Angry Otter? It was a good time. The first whole stream was like an hour long. Then we went another 3 hours. All my technical stuff.
Some cool ones, and they actually have a lot of the musician ones over at the Guitar Center. This is the cast of.
Gotta go see
West
all
Side
of them.
Story.
I have to show y'all the Dolby Theater where they have the fucking Oscars and shit. Really, really cool.
Obviously,
Not the
all of
actual
it's
theater,
so
but
damn political. And
we found a Skittles vending machine and a sports card vending machine, which was very tempting. I might go back to this at some point.
Oh no, I don't need this in my life.
I might go back to this at some point.
This was here. Holy
It's too
shit.
tempting. It's too tempting.
Holy shit, this is dangerous. Y'all know me with my fucking sports cards.
I could not believe how many Pokemon packs they actually had in stock. I don't pull Pokemon, but tempting. Very tempting.
How much is the prison pack?
It was very
$15.
tempting.
It's only 4 cards.
Yeah, that's tough.
Nah.
That's fucking tough.
No.
That's overpriced for sure. But that was fun. We walked around, gave y'all some of the views.
Just a fucking
I can see the Hollywood sign at one point, ish.
crazy ass
Yeah,
fucking
right there.
place, man.
Hollywood sign. I mean,
It's
cool.
fucking wild.
Got a cool shot of me being cool, and like a streamer and shit.
You just see the fucking whole selfie stick in the middle, but that's fine.
Yeah, man. It was a vibe.
It
Will
doesn't
always
really
be the
make
Kodak
sense.
Theater.
It looks like
Okay.
I'm holding a fucking
Either way.
giant selfie stick.
All the way. I was on selfie stick mode in timing. We perused, saw more fucking Curse Labubu shit. We found out that there was this whole table in the middle of Hollywood, which I kept saying on stream. Did not
and those
expect to see
sports
this.
cards.
Look, they always have a bunch of shit for sale on Hollywood Boulevard, of course. Touristy. Makes sense. Went across the street, we realized they were shut down because they were filming Jimmy Kimmel at the same time I was walking down the road. This whole table did not expect to be there, but also to not be on fire. A whole fucking table of MAGA hats. Again, we're not going to talk politics, but it's surprising for Hollywood. That stuff made sense. But a whole table. And it was not actively on fire or knocked over, and nobody was actually raising hell in front of it. Could not believe it.
Pardon me, sorry about that.
We passed by
Please
the
believe it
Wax
or not, it's
Museum.
obviously right there.
It was a fun little tour.
He is letting them bars rip, son.
And then, you know I had to do this. I asked everybody if they liked books and stuff. You know. They were offering a free movie, man. Look. I actually have this clipped out on my Twitch. It says I was contacted.
See, look.
I was contacted. Shout out Tom
They're
Cruise.
inviting us. Anybody want to take them up on the invitation? The only thing more interesting than what you've heard is what you haven't. Step
thought chat
inside
wanted-
for a free tour, man.
I thought chat wanted a tour.
Come in and watch a free film, dude. Y'all think that this is a joke every time I talk about it, dude.
It sounded like a lot of people wanted a tour, but I don't know.
I want to see how long it takes for one of them to walk out to see me. Come in and watch a free film about the book that started all. The story of Book One, Dianetics, the modern science of mental health. The most popular book on the mind ever written. I can't believe it.
Hey, everybody
Film
wants to
showed
go,
every
man.
Hour. Oh my God, we're 15 minutes early.
Hey, man.
Fuck, man, I really wanted to.
I trolled a little too hard right here,
I
though.
wanted to.
I was
In
contacted.
different languages? Where are the creepy dress people? Dianetica.
I thought they weren't paying attention. Then all of a sudden I see them pop out, and I'm like, oh
Hotel
shit.
26, where people check in but don't check out. Skip it. I don't know, man. It says welcome, church. It says welcome.
Welcome. Welcome.
Problems. Oh, she's about to come out
Life
and talk to me.
Improvement Center.
She's about to come out and talk to me. I'm out this bitch.
And I see her walk out the back.
Oh, no, they're conglomerating. I'm good. They're converging. They're about to fucking chase me down. I went too far. A free film? When do you do that?
Check it out.
Awesome. I appreciate that.
I wanted to do a giveaway with it, but then I don't want to keep it in my pocket. I was gonna do a giveaway of a free admission ticket, but you know.
Who wants a ticket? Hey, exclamation point Scientology for a giveaway, man.
Anybody? You can find it in the trash can on Hollywood Boulevard.
Hey, man. Listen, who wants it?
You miss Economy, man. It's a free movie. That's a free fucking movie, man.
Do something new about your mental health. Free ticket to a free show. We
have a good time. Good time. Watch it back. It's all VODed on Twitch, and there were some interesting random moments. Nick not realizing what beer he ordered, feeling really dumb about that. Still kind of, but yeah, we did that. Went to a couple spots. Got a slice of pizza at the other little sports bar. Went down to the Brickyard pool hall. Good times. It's like randomness on a stream. Again, unlocked IRL capabilities. Still a little rough around the edges, but not too bad. Not too bad. With this same camera. And wireless, so that was cool. But success. I called it a great success. So shout out to everybody who came by and vibed, and a lot of people said they enjoyed that. Just chill, walking around town. I did not get my Mexican card revoked. I've never seen once in a bar somebody put XX lager on a menu. I don't know. They might let me do a studio tour like that, actually. There's a chance. It would just depend on my internet connection from the spot. But, I mean, I think they let people film and stuff, so yeah. I probably could. Could live stream from Universal. I don't know about all of it, but probably do some of it. Probably be a little wishy-washy, but yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff I can do with that. It's just as long as I can get in and they normally allow filming. And I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm filming. Decent chance. I'll look more into that, but that'd be down the road thing. What else do I have to say? Yeah, but it was a great success. How much does a tour usually cost? Oof. Like for Universal, I think it's like $150. For anything else, I don't know. I've never even done Universal Studio tours, actually. Let's see, Universal Studio tour, Universal Studio tickets. This started at $100. No, that's residents only. Probably about like 109. Yeah, 1 day admission. 109. VIP experience. This would be like 150 probably, 150, 200. Which is wild, but you know. I don't know how much you have to. I would imagine you can see a good bit in 1 day. Mike Ross, what's up, man? How you living? Howdy doody. Warner Bros. Will let you on the backlot tour. Yeah, you can do that. I think it's VIP. They're saying that's the fun part. I've been on the backlots of both, but I just never did the actual tour. Paramount or Warner? Good question. Maybe that's built into the regular one now, actually. That would be fun. Studio tour. 71 for 2 hours. Wait. What?
Very nice.
I request Rain Paris, Hate Me So Often. Looking forward to you hearing a new artist.
Rain Paris, you were talking about this. All right, it's not guaranteed, but odds are we'll make some time for that towards tail end of stream, so hopefully you stick around. We'll try to sneak that in. You were talking about Rain Paris. All right. Okay. Rain Paris. Could be considered two first names. Bet. A song called Hate Me So Often. Yeah, it says that they're, I guess to do the full, it depends which one you want. I don't know. Walk among industry talent. Oh, ew. Studio tour, premiere tour, and VIP tour. 2 hour, $171, 160, and then 230. I don't know. Could be fun. Could be fun. Think you'll love her stuff. Okay. Bet. Well, Mike, we have to do them in order that I've gotten them. If you drop another 10, then I can guarantee that it'll be the third one we'll check out, or fourth in line right now, unless anybody else is down to have you go earlier. But you can always hopefully watch back the stream, and it should be VODed on the stream to where you can watch these back on YouTube if you want me to just have somebody else say action for you. But as far as the order, we have to pretty much stick to the order we've already gotten donations in and requests in. We've got Josh, we got Steve, we got Patrick, and then it would be you right there. Typically it's $40 or more, but I mean, again, you dropped 30, so it's most likely going to be found a chance to get checked out. Or Paramount, Skydance, Warner. I don't care how many different names I got. That was the Paramount one. That was the Paramount one. They actually consider the Warner one different? Yeah, they do. You get Warner Brothers is right there now.
Very nice.
Okay, I'll add a bit more smile.
That's a bet, Mike. Well, you did need to add another 25. Thank you, sir. Again, it'll be guaranteed we'll check it out. Again, I can ask if you want, if anybody else is down to move a step back just out of kindness, but they're not required to, because we do keep it in order because we already had Patrick. We had Josh, Steve, and Patrick already request. They were guaranteed too. So if you would like, I can ask if you got really that much of a time crunch, but otherwise this will be live. So even if it's a little bit down the road and you're not here in the moment, you can watch back and we'll do the full reaction anyway. But it is guaranteed officially now that we're checking out Rain Paris today. So don't you worry. Don't even fucking sweat it. You were talking about it, so I'm excited to see what it's about. Or she is about, pardon me. Rain Paris. Sounds like a fucking intense name, I'll tell you that much. Seriously, thank you, Mike. I appreciate the hell out of that. Rain Paris, huh? Remember you were talking about that shit. Oh yeah, no. Warner is, I forget that they're all separate. Warner, Classic Film Store. I just don't know which ones you could film on. It would be fun though. It would be fun. Alright, that's a bet, Mike. I mean, I don't know what time you're working with, but if you're not here in the moment, do you want me to just have somebody else say action for you? You know, we usually have somebody say action, then we start it, run right into it. Just want to make sure you're cool with that. It should still be on the stream. I only have until around 8 p.m. Eastern. Or assuming Eastern. She typically does rock covers of pop hip hop songs. This one is one of her originals and it's a banger. Oh, dope. I don't think I'm familiar with Rain Paris. I think I remember that name. ESTS. Yeah. I don't think we'd be able to start it by that time. But if that's cool with you, then we'll check it out regardless. Whenever we get to it, it'd probably be a little bit after that. I had to guess. And then you could just watch it back if you want to find the timestamp. Shoot me a message. I'll give you the timestamp of the stream. That way you can watch it back and find it. But we'll check it out nonetheless. If you got stuff going on. Warner Brothers lets you get off the tram and walk the sets. No shit. I didn't know they still did that. Most people aren't, sadly. She is huge on Insta and TikTok, but criminally underrated on YouTube. Unless maybe she was just known for doing covers a lot? Maybe? Rain Paris. Seriously? Doesn't ring a bell. Yeah. Became famous for rock influenced covers of pop songs. I fucking love that shit. I love a good cover of some fucking pop song. Especially if it's rock. Adding it to the mix. So we got Patrick Euler gonna give us something different. And even we'll have Josh first on his first choice of Alter Bridge, which is gonna be fucking kick-ass. Then Steve, then Patrick, then Mike's, then back to Mr. Josh, birthday boy. Your wife and daughter just did the Warner Brother tour in October in Burbank. Did you have fun with it? I just don't know. I mean, I guess I probably would have fun. I would still have fun with it. It would make me have like kind of FOMO from missing out on all the acting shit actually going on, but I would have fun with that. Yeah, some of them are interactive. Like you can go see the Friends set.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it. You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Am I late for 3?
We got both mics pulling up today, and Mr. Wicked Mike with a fucking hat trick. Well, Lord have mercy, sir. You're not too late for trio. Wicked Mike hat trick on a fucking Tuesday. Sheesh. All right, y'all. Oh, we getting all the fucking cool music today. Oh, your wife and daughter did the tour. Love to even be able to see inside some of the lots or watch them filming it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. No, if I'll look it up later, and I'll see what the different rules are about cameras. The nice thing about this is it's small, so it's not like a big professional cameras, they would say. Now, would they know I was streaming? Maybe, but I don't know. I would just say I was filming for myself. It's a family video, you know? But that's why I'm excited about the idea of doing this, or maybe just a phone stream. But that would be cool. Give y'all some angles on that. I didn't go. They went to Vegas for my daughter's 21st birthday. Oh, and drove to Cali to see the ocean, Disney, and Warner Brothers. They love Gilmore Girls, so they saw the set. Oh, that's right. I forgot Gilmore Girls is there. I gotta go. I fucking love that show too. I forgot that was there. Yeah, I gotta go just for that. Yeah. You said I stayed back to work? Well, I had a guy. My goodness. But God, 21st birthday in Vegas always gives me whoo. That's awesome though. God, they got to see the ocean, Disney, and Warner Brothers. God damn. Josh said it right. Banger stream inbound. Absolute banger of a stream. Yeah, everybody said Gilmore Girls was such like a woman show. Man, that shit was funny. There was some good wit and humor in that show. That wasn't just for the ladies, man. People actually say that I'm Luke and my wife is Lorelai. Oh, goals. I always said that Lorelai, dream partner, dream wife material. If I could meet a woman like Lorelai, that's all I need. That's all I need in this life. Steve said, I'm filming for my buddy who is in Italy and is a huge movie fan. Only has 720 months left to live. What? You're filming for your buddy? You're filming what for your buddy? Only has 720 months to live. What am I missing? What am I missing? Is this a joke of some kind? Oh. That's what I would say to them when you were filming. I was like, that's wild. Yeah, I would. He's only got 720 months left to live. He's a plumber and his brother is also a plumber, but they were trying to save this lady who's being kidnapped by this really terrible guy. Always wears spikes and shit. His name's Bowser. Yeah, man, it's fucking tough. He's only got a few more lives. Wait, you've heard of Mario? You know my. Oh wow, what are the odds? Even funny if I did that at Universal at the Super Mario, at the Mario World, Super Nintendo World, whatever it is. And boy, do they love mushrooms. Yeah, he ate some bad mushrooms, man. He's not looking so hot these days. There was a point in time where he was just massive, man. Absolutely huge. He was a giant. But then started shrinking, man. I know he already said all he said. Famous last words before you eat that mushroom. Here we go. All right, I'm done. His favorite drink is Fireball. Yeah. Doing mushrooms and slinging. Also took interest in the Leaf quite a bit. Always seeing stars. Oh yeah, man. I wanted to go see the stars in Hollywood for him. Got him. Okay. Let me start with some vocal warm-ups today, because I got to make sure I can actually speak through this stream. Vocals been feeling a lot better, even after yesterday. Surprised. So the order as of right now. God, we got a banger set. Holy shit. Josh, then Steve, then Patrick, then Mike, and probably back to Josh, and then Mike's gonna have a fucking hat trick. Other Mike, Wicked Mike. Good God. Ooh, Lord. That's a fucking 8-piece, y'all. That's a fucking 8-piece on a Tuesday. I hope y'all is locked and loaded. Find a rap beat. It's part of the stream where Nick sounds like an absolute idiot, especially people who might be in the rooms next door or apartments next door. And that's okay. Yeah, I might say no more requests. I mean, for now, I'll say no more requests. For now, I'll say no more requests. We might do some gaming later. I don't know. Feeling squirrely today. You know what I'm saying? For now. I feel like we got a good lineup. I haven't even seen what everybody's dropped. Again, whatever y'all got. If you're in our Discord, put the exact link to whatever you're talking about in the link sharing section of our Discord server. That way I know we're checking out the exact one that you're talking about. Again, shout out to all y'all for being here. Shout out again to everybody who came by yesterday for that IRL stream. We'll be doing more of those. Maybe weekly. Maybe we'll try to do it weekly if my hotspot won't run out and yell at me. Oh, speaking of that, Miss Erin, been lurking, grilling burgers. That sounds good. That sounds good. Little burger party on a damn Tuesday? They better not be well done burgers. I don't think so. I don't think so, Straight White Male. She is getting a little big. What are you doing, crazy? You get a treat today? Before I start rapping? Come here. Would you like a treat? Oh, now she runs over. Now she runs over, man. Here. Right here. Lying bat. Let go of my shirt. Let go of my shirt. Let go of my shirt, first of all. She getting big, man. Hey, don't. No. You're not allowed on the chair. That's not allowed anymore. You're destroying this chair. They're not well done, but I also know how to grill beef proper. There it is. All right, I'm picking a random beat. Ooh, it's called Troublemaker. Before that, let's see if I can catch myself slipping. Vocal health as well. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Patrick, I'm going to have to pass on that group entirely because they actually require you to pay to use more than any 30 seconds of their song. And that would probably result in a YouTube strike, unfortunately. I'm sure the music's probably dope, but literally even on YouTube it says you have to pay in order to license it, and then you have to wait, and then all kinds of crazy shit. So I have to ask for a different artist. Sorry. I just saw it on YouTube. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, lavender. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I found a Lex Lord beat. So we going ham today. I'm feeling amped up, feeling energetic. I'm gonna crack open a beer and have a shot for Josh Carlos in a moment, but first, I don't need those vibes. Yeah. Ooh, it's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday.
Lex Lord.
Yeah. All right. Check. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or 2 till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do. For they'll beat the tattoo at a 20 till 2 with the rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when it hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather look good with lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Who slid the sheets? The sheets are slid. Whoever slid the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slid the sheets? The sheets are slid. Whoever slid the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not want them in a house. Do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. Oh, we speeding today. Oh, that was clean today. Aced it. Oh, it's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. Cast and crew coming through on a Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Maybe Newsday. But it's a Tuesday. Cast and crew coming through on a Tuesday. Woo! Shit. Blah. Kind of clean work today. Actually feel really good about that. It's a Tuesday. All right, now that vocal warm-ups are done, very seriously so, obviously. Steve said, oh, Sister Susie sewing shirts for soldiers. Such skill at sewing shirts, my shy young sister Susie shows. Some soldiers send epistles saying they'd sooner sleep on thistles than the short serge shirts for soldier shy young sister Susie sews. Close. Steve said, yeah, buddy.
Casting crew on the track. All right.
Let me check this real quick. Then we're going to launch right into Mr. Josh Carlos' choice. He gets to pick which song he wants up first, though. I want to see if there's any Creator Insider, any Tuesday, Newsday bullshit, any new updates that I need to know about. Nah, man, not today. They ain't got nothing new for me. YouTube ain't doing shit right now. Ain't always a bad thing. We're starting with Rue the Day. On his birthday, he's requesting a song called Rue the Day, but it's Alter Bridge, so you know we're fine. Again, we're tackling some of the songs off this damn album. Steve, no worries, sir. If y'all haven't listened to Alter Bridge, man, I don't know what y'all doing. Some of the craziest transitions, full-on composition, arrangement, symphony of rock and roll. Crazy ideas in a group that has not slowed down in over 20 years. That's my best pitching for them. Hold on. Trying to buck up to me and shit today. Love it. My koozie. All right, it all starts with this. First of all, here, take a treat. I don't know why that was on my chair. All right. First of all, salud, cheers, and thank you so much for all the donations, everybody. My goodness, all the very kind support and providing such awesome music for us to start checking out right here, right now, for the evening on a Tuesday. Find a better party, man. I dare you. I dare you to find a better party. Not to mention Josh Carlos choosing to hang out with us for part of his birthday celebration. So a little shot of whiskey, just a little bit. I'm gonna crack open a beer while I'm still kind of sipping my caffeine a little bit, but you know, hell of a combo. Let's have a hell of a stream, y'all. I already think it's gonna be, based off what I'm already seeing dropped in the link sharing section. Things like, saw the Pretty Wild, I thought a second. I sure did. I see the Pretty Wild betting on us. Ooh, shit. Jason Aldean, we got a couple Alter Bridge. We got some Rain Paris we're going to be checking out after a while too. Patrick going to be bringing by something else. Mike, hadn't even started uploading his other two yet, but he going to be thinking about it. Salud, cheers,
and lots of love
to everybody in the cast and crew. Happy Tuesday. Lots of love and blessings. Again, thank y'all for the insane support on the channel. You'll have no idea how much it means to me. I appreciate y'all very much. Let's go. Josh, happy birthday. Oh yeah. Now I'm ready for some Alter Bridge. I already sent my email. What is this? Oh, Problematic and Kid. What? Kid Kinsey. We checked out both of these artists before, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't know if they were together the last time we checked them out, but I feel like we've listened to them. Oh, it just came out 5 hours ago. Oh, come on now. Save me from myself. I'll put that in link sharing just so everybody else can find it, since I know you're not in there. I know we checked out Kid Kinsey. I'm pretty sure we checked out both too. All right. Well, we're starting off with the song Rue the Day. Alter fucking Bridge, baby. Josh, again, thank you for this on your damn birthday. Want to hang out with us? Oh yeah, this has 250,000 views already too. Dude, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Gonna blow out the artwork, but we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. I have faith we're gonna be okay. Mr. Joshua Carlos on his 28th birthday. Happy 28, man. 244,000 views on this since January 8th, again off their newest album, self-titled AB, Alter Bridge. Go check them out, man. This group, again, been doing it as consistent as they come. Unreal. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. You want to hear some really thoughtfully made musicianship at play? Oh, dude. These are them. This is one of them. We got all kinds of shit today, too. I cannot wait for this lineup. All right, move this down a little bit. A little kitten tail hiding out of the... Love that. She vibing. And so are we. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Alter Bridge with more music from their newest album, self-titled, on Mr. Joshua Carlos' birthday. Pictures up, sound speeds, and mark. It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. Let's go, Josh. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today is a safe bet of safe bets. We're checking out more Alter Bridge in general, but also specifically some of the new Alter Bridge off their newly released album, still newly released, AB, self-titled album. Mr. Joshua Carlos has done the Lord's work on this. Obviously, we've known him to be an amazing source and resource when it comes to learning more about this amazing group, Alter Bridge, who, as much as they have a lot of love, over 1 million subscribers, all that, I still think they might be one of the most underappreciated groups in the past 20 plus years, because they've been making music for that long, but also at an insanely high skill level and just consistency level that I don't know if many bands can really compete with, to be fair. But the song that he has picked out of this new album today is he's gone through it over and over again, listen to more of the songs, let them simmer, let them sit. And he said we got to check out the song called Rue the Day. R-U-E, the Day. Don't know why we're ruining the day, but anything off this new album from them has been so sick. Been hearing a lot of like thrash elements and them just really cutting loose on this. And of course, that's another 4 minutes and 50 seconds almost of Alter Bridge shredding, jamming. Lord knows who's doing the guitar parts, probably him. Or I say him has been Miles and also Tremonti. But dude, I love this group on everything I've ever heard from them. There has not been a song that I have not enjoyed to pieces. So my job is still to go through and give my thoughts and commentary about this. But hopefully, whether you've heard of Alter Bridge or not, you go support this new album, because I think from start to finish, it seems like this album was just an absolute home run, possibly a grand slam. So also big shout out to Josh Carlos requesting a song called Rue the Day for us to check out on his damn birthday. Nobody's gonna rue that day. So thank you, Josh, and happy birthday, dude. Cheers and salute to him, to everybody. No video on this one. I'm gonna blur out the artwork a little bit, but Alter Bridge already has 250,000 views on just the audio version of this. I can't wait to hear it. Again, the movements, the pacing, the different ideas for solos, the vocals. It's just unreal that this group is still sounding this good to this day. And again, just released January 8th of 2026, new music from Alter Bridge. My first time hearing Rue the Day. Oh, I gotta blur it out. Hold on. Da-da-da-da. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there's no video for this one, at least on this version we're checking out today, just the official audio. The artwork does have to be a little bit blurred out. You might see a kitten hiding in the blinds right there. It is what it is. She is not part of the official video. But we're here for 4 minutes and 46 seconds of Alter Bridge's badass, thoughtful, beyond creative. They always do stuff that is not just by recipe, not just simple. Nothing about what they do is simple. It's always insanely complex, but execution could not be any higher. So Alter Bridge, welcome back. I'm already a fan, but I will give my thoughts about this song and anything I'm hearing. Josh Carlos with the request, Rue the Day. In 3, 2, and 1. Already nasty. Hey man, I love the fucking melodic songs, y'all know this. But it feels like on so many songs on this album, they said, we're going fucking heavy. We're gonna smack you in the fucking mouth. With some of these tones, dude, I don't know what it is. I keep saying that they went extra thrash, like 80s thrash on this. And I know Josh Carlos is a fan of that sound too. They have so many that just have that fucking pop to it. I mean, come on, wasting zero time.
It's all been blown to hell. It always seems to be the same way. As he pretends that he is something else, the devil tries to play the saints. He'll just watch you twist and turn, laughing.
What is this timing?
All the way. Breathe it in, breathe it out. It's up to you. Stand your ground. Don't let him get his way. He pulls you in, tears you down. In the end, there's no doubt. Oh, you're gonna live to rue the day.
I swear, Miles Kennedy, dude, oh my God. Okay, voice sounds just consistent as always, not even trying to belt shit out on this. But the way that they could still have such crazy, intricate riffs, but then make it so fucking catchy. Like, so simply catchy. While using complex things, making it boil down into something just simple and catchy. It's unbelievable. It's unfucking, every song, they find a way to bring that tag in. Where I thought I was like, oh, we're bouncing around at different times. Crazy decision on the guitar. Again, you have the higher pitch guitar doing that, but then you have just simple strumming in your face. Drumming, always fucking great too, but then always ends up being unbelievably catchy by the chorus. That's already going to be stuck in my head, and I've only heard the chorus one time.
Up to you, stand your ground. Don't let him get his way.
Don't let that devil win, man.
He pulls you in, tears you down. In the end, there's no doubt. Oh, you're gonna live to rue the day.
The bass too. The stretching of those chords.
What's coming next? Oh, judgment for all the schemes. God, I detest the things I've seen. Don't fail the test.
Just mean.
His fantasy. Eye for an eye, not meant to be. No. Don't foul prey and don't give.
Timing masters, dude.
Breathe it in, breathe it out. It's up to you. Stand your ground. Don't let him get his way. He pulls you in, tears you down. In the end, there's no doubt.
transition.
Just like the desert sun, the respite never comes.
What are we doing on guitar, dude? God. It's the same sound, but it's a totally different fucking lick. What? That's how you fucking transition like that, dude. Come on, fucking screen. That's how you fucking transition. What?
There's no doubt. Oh, you're gonna live to rule the day. Live to rule the day. Just like the desert sun, the respite never comes. Day in, day out, it's never ending. Constructs of ill intent have filled your heart again. Please find the center and let go. Even though you've done no wrong, you fear you're not that strong. No part of you is dead and gone. You still have control.
You still have control. That sounds like Miles, baby. Woo! Like sitting with that emotion. Then. Come on, dude. Jesus. No. How did we just swing into distortion like that? Oh, fuck.
Breathe it in, breathe it out. It's up to you. Stand your ground. Don't let him get his way. He pulls you in, tears you down. In the end, there's no doubt. Oh, you're gonna live to rule the day.
Back to that riff.
Live to rule the day.
One more hit or linger? Oh, I fucking love that. I fucking love that. That holding on to yours, stand your fucking ground. Don't let that devil win, dude. Ooh, shit. Always giving a story alongside it, even a fucking abstract story, man. Alter Bridge, as always. One of the most enthusing groups, or one of the groups I'm most enthused by, I guess, to listen to what they're doing with their transitions. They do a lot of things amazing, but their transition game just is the most, like, unorthodox, but so fucking satisfying. Hearing that distortion come back in on the end of that first solo, or I guess second, well, I guess just solo in general. The solo, it's like one, but it has so many different parts, and it just constantly moves and ups itself. But again, Tremonti, I think some of that was Miles too, obviously. Usually it's been back and forth with him on this album. And usually the more bluesy kind of notes and stuff like that is Miles, and it usually rings the fuck out. He makes that guitar cry. And then Tremonti just fucking shreds. He was using every bit of those fucking strings on that too. The highs, the lows. He was all the way over that fucking fretboard. That shit was absolutely sick. And then the tones too. It almost had like a big muff pedal sound that I know, like from bass, is what it reminded me of. Like Anesthesia pulling teeth. Like just some crazy fucking dynamics. Where this album, it seems to be so heavy into the world of like a little bit more metal and thrash, but like throwback sounds mixed with new shit and just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs ideas that work every time. Like they're one of the only bands I think can get away with some of that stuff that they pull off, but they just have it dialed. Like, if you're 1 second off of any of the shit they're doing this, like some of those transitions, if you were just 1 second sooner, on that distortion coming in, or 1 second sooner on that drum, or 1 second late. Either way, it does not work. Like, it is scientific. Their approach to this is so fucking scientific and psychological, it's wild. Alter Bridge, Miles, hitting them high notes, as always, at some point in the song, just to show, oh yeah, he's still got it. Tremonti, shredding because he doesn't have to, but because that's who he is. That's what he does. And this whole fucking rad production, dude, they have on this album too. Their production's always been insane. Again, I feel bad for their producers because their producers are like, you want to add what? What kind of timing? How are we supposed to pull this off? But clearly they see eye to eye with them, and they've just always been that way. Alter Bridge, always an absolute treat. This song, another fucking banger. This album, again, seems to be full of nothing but bangers. Again, Josh has been like, I've been sitting with this album, I've been going through the songs, and I think these are the next ones we should check out. I don't even know how you pick. Like, it just seems like the whole album is definitely a gift to the world of music where everything on it is banger. It's 100%. A+, as always, from Alter Bridge on their self-titled album. Again, this group has been doing this, not just for this album, for 20 fucking years. Like, still sounding just as fucking great as they did. Literally, you can listen to them from decades ago, or you can listen to this newest album, and they still sound the exact same, if not somehow even getting better, which is completely back-ass halfwards. Alter Bridge on this song, Rue the Day, of course going to get an A+ from me. I am always just intrigued as a fan of music, as a fan of people who like to push the boundaries. Normally it doesn't come from groups that have been around this long, though. A lot of times they get their success, they do their thing, and they just put out albums to kind of do fan service. No. Nothing about what they're doing is just simply fan service. Does it service the fans? Fuck yes. But it's not just simple stuff. They're dropping 5-minute tracks and 6-minute tracks and crazy, crazy shit, but also so thoughtful on every single piece where they don't have to do that, but they're just that damn good. Alter Bridge, Rue the Day. Go check it out, and shout out to Josh Carlos as always. One of the groups that can still come with every bit of that fucking metal and thrash sound and still make it catchy. Again, not easy to do, but they make it seem like a walk in the park every time, which is unbelievable. And again, even after the first chorus, stuck in my head. And then the guitar. You have the drums. You hear the fucking bass thumping. Everything about this group is just always iconic and always on point. I don't know how I haven't found something to complain about with them yet, and I don't think I will. Alter Bridge is just that damn good. At least that's my thoughts, but y'all can all share your thoughts too. And if you've never heard of Alter Bridge for whatever reason, go check them out. Entirely too much fun and entertaining to see what they're cooking with on every single single. Not to mention this fucking album, which is unbelievable. I'm sure it's going to be up for awards and shit. I have no question, but rightfully so. And hopefully all you just enjoyed something about this, whether you enjoy this kind of music or not. I appreciate you giving it the time. Major love, and again, happy birthday to Josh Carlos. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Production perfection. Josh Carlos. Hell of a fucking choice, dude. Hell of a fucking choice. Trying to keep up with what they're trying to do isn't hard when they do it so perfectly, but it's still like, how do you come up with that? You get lost in how smooth the transitions are, being like, wait, how do you even write that idea? Like, how do you write those notes in that exact spot with the drumming also in that right spot? You almost like, it almost passes you by without you giving it the full respect, but it's like, that's insane to even have that come across your brain, if that makes sense. I think it makes sense. It's so intricate, but it never sounds like it's too much to absorb. Unless you're really like, wait a second, what was that? So I have to go back so much with their shit. And we're still gonna have one more from him after a while too, so if you like that one, make sure you stay in tune for that. Patrick said, just got called into work. If I'm not here, give my action to someone else and I'll catch up tomorrow. Much love for him. Oh, Patrick, I'm sorry you got called in, bro. Hopefully go knock it out, get it done quick, but we will definitely check it out regardless, and I'll check in to see if you're here when we get to it as well. Can't have no fun, man. Have as much fun as you can. Damn straight. Good mentality. That's what I always say. If you can have fun with it, try to find some fun. Try to find some fun. Okay. Well, we started off with a fucking banger of a thrashy fucking sound from them. They really dove into that on this album. And now we go to Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve. with some Jason Aldean. I'm gonna double check. Oh, no, the audio said it was good. I already checked this. Again, blast from the past, Jason Aldean. Aaron said, great request, Josh. Hell yeah. We're just getting started, bro. Oh, I already know. I already fucking know. There's no question about that. Steve said, and now for something completely different. Again, that's the good thing about everybody who hangs out here, as we know. Man, everybody in here knows we listen to everything. We don't limit it to one thing. We love the variety. Mike Ross said, I'm a cybersecurity engineer for $2 billion company. So fun isn't a thing I get often. I'm sure more procedural on that side of things. I probably, got to be on point. But I try every minute of every day. That's what matters, though. If you try to find the fun in it and try to find the enjoyment, that is the most important thing. So that's good on you for having that mentality. Especially in something that I'm sure has a lot of, good bit of pressure. All right. Josh clearly setting the stage well. Oh my God. Mike's adding Twisted. Back again. Just a tad of pressure? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. No biggie, huh? All right. Let me pull up this audio. He couldn't find a lyric video, so that's fine. I'm going to... Dude, I love the fact this just got uploaded to YouTube on his page. March of last year. That is amazing. It's just all re-uploaded. Came out in 2005. Again, so off his self-titled album, Jason Aldean, debut album. I thought he had an album before that, but I guess not. Let's see. It's called Good to Go. I'm sure this is going to be fucking lovely. Again, Jason Aldean, one of these guys. Always had a successful career in music. Cannot call him underrated, but always has had probably a lot more songs that could be hits in the sake of, radio play and stuff like that. But you can only have so many, I guess. But a very successful career. He had an EP prior. Oh, that might make sense. That might make sense. Yes, Wing did. Yes. I'm pretty confident the last time we did that. Yeah. Unfortunately, because that shit was fucking rad. I'm pretty sure. ODV, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well on this beautiful Tuesday. All right. So we got this right now. Then we'll go to Patrick's. And then Mr. Mike Ross is on this Rain Paris request I've heard so much about. Let's fucking go. We're bouncing around on the genres, man. I don't give a shit. This is Good to Go by Jason Aldean. It is 4 minutes long from 2005, but just uploaded to YouTube and still has 100,000 views. Again, Jason Aldean, no slouch in country music. No fucking slouch. Man, ooh, we get some country in this bitch too. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, Steve, cheers to you, man. I appreciate you. Very, very much so. Especially on some stuff like this where country music and me, whew, go way back. Go way back, and it always means a lot. Especially with your choices. I know it always has some good meaning, good purpose in it. Salute to you. Salute to all y'all. A little bit more whiskey, because now we're listening to country, and I feel like I have to. Steve said, by the way, Nick, did you see Kojo's performance at the Houston Rodeo? I saw he set the attendance record, which made me happy. And I saw his do his walkout, which I wish he would have done the horse thing again. I don't know if he rode out on the horse again. But saw apparently they said he had the George Strait walk up. I did not see the actual performance, though. I saw he brought out Carrie Underwood. Brought out a couple people, I think. But I have not watched back any of that. Next time I hop on Twitch, I might have to be open to that because I want to see that. I want to see the whole fucking show. I'm jealous. I wanted to go so bad because it was Randy Rogers, it was John Party. I'm like, what a fucking lineup. It was cracked out. But I'm sure also Jason Aldean's about to be good too. He's working on a new album? Oh, geez. I thought he's cooking, man. He's cooking. Getting so much deserved love. I love to see it. All right, from 2005. God, this is 20 years old. Lord have mercy. Jason Aldean on Good to Go. 4 minutes long. I will give my thoughts about everything to do with this. Again, as much as I love Jason Aldean's music for the most part, and of course, country music, I want to see what 2005 Jason Aldean has to offer. Especially a song that may not have gotten like big time radio play or something. Because he's been like this. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Mr. Steve. Bringing by the country music goods that I gotta know more. I gotta know more. What are your favorites by Mr. Aldean? Says enough to me. Thank you, Steve. Truly. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I'm 20 years old on a song that I probably should have heard much sooner, to be fair. Usually happens like this, but an artist that is no stranger to the world of music or even mainstream music, even in country music, which I'm very picky about. Mr. Jason Aldean has to be one of the most successful artists in the past 20 years in country music, consistently dropping hit after hit, banger after banger, radio hits, mainstream respect, but I know he's one of those artists, as much as I know so many of his songs, older ones, newer ones, I know that he has more music that I would have never heard or not even be familiar with maybe, that's probably also just as damn good, just didn't happen to get the radio pop. And luckily for me, Mr. Steve, always coming through clutch with stuff exactly like this. Obviously, not my first time reacting to Jason Aldean, but Steve said he has a song from Jason that would be one of his favorites, he said. It's called Good to Go, and he said we ought to check it out. It was actually released in 2005 on Jason Aldean's debut album, his self-titled Jason Aldean album, in 2005. Again, little over 20 years old at this point, but I don't give a shit. Because Jason Aldean has always been great for songwriting, releasing his own music, collaborations. He has just been on top of the game for a long time, even as much as he tried to be canceled, this, that, the other. Never worked. But all the way back in 2005, even looking at this artwork, it's pretty crazy to think about 2005 being his first album year. But again, the song is just called Good to Go. I do not know the song based off the title. With a lot of artists like him of his caliber, again, over 3 million subscribers, Lord knows how many damn streams and shit, billions and billions. There's always a chance that even these songs from this time period could be familiar to me, but I can say pretty confidently, I don't think I know this song. Good to Go. Does not sound like a title that I can recall anything about, a melody, a hook, nothing. But 2005 Jason Aldean just got re-uploaded to his actual YouTube channel, by the way, last year. So literally 20 years later, it gets uploaded to his YouTube channel, and it already has 100,000 views even from that. So maybe some people found out about this afterwards and kind of revisited some of his older stuff, or just the OG diehard fans were happy to see it on YouTube. But the audio itself, no video, no lyric video. I do have to blur out the artwork a little bit just in case because the record labels. But again, I'm not here to copy the music, to claim it's mine. I'm here to give my honest thoughts and commentary. Even as much as I'm a fan of Jason Aldean, as I always say for any artist, I'm going to give my thoughts about this. It's from 2005. It's OG Jason Aldean on a song called Good to Go. I'm going to listen to the lyrics, try to pick up the storytelling, and of course, give my thoughts on the vocals, the musicality of it. He's obviously let out a whole lot of different styles of sounds in even subgenres of country music and found a lot of success in all of it. But I'm excited to go back to 2005 Jason Aldean and see what he has to provide on this one, especially when Mr. Steve is requesting it. Good to Go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go. Let's enjoy it. Audio is going to be cranked up, and let's see what Mr. Jason Aldean in 2005 had to offer on Good to Go. Ain't no Dirt Road Anthem and shit like that, but I got a cold beer right here. Jason Aldean, Good to Go. Look how young he looks even in that artwork. I know it's blurred right here, but again, there's nothing on there important other than the name of the song and his name, of course. Lots of love to him, mad respect to him, actually. 4 minutes on this song in 2005. Ladies and gentlemen, my first time hearing this song, I do believe, in 3, 2, and 1. Back when it was okay to have actual instrumental sounds.
Waiting at a stop like yesterday as a funeral procession made its way through the gates. I watched it roll up a winding road through a field of green with white headstones all in a row.
Always been good at just laid back storytelling, man. Of course, it led to later things like Dirt Road Anthem and stuff, which I know he didn't write, but he always does such a good job of just like casually telling a whole story and giving such great imagery. Sat there watching that funeral procession go through those gates, the beautiful green grass, the white headstones. I mean, that's just already painting a perfect picture of what's at hand. Maybe more of a sad song, a wholesome song, perhaps. Good to go. Okay. 30 seconds in, man. Already enjoying just OG Jason Aldean.
Green with white headstones all in a row. And it made me think about where I'm at on my not so straight and narrow path. All the generous and mostly undeserved blessings that I've had. I had an all-American mom and dad, some of the coolest friends you could ever have. Found love I thought I'd never find. Sometimes I can't believe this life is mine. I'm not planning on leaving yet, but the truth is you just never know. And if this is as good as it gets, man, I think I'm good to go.
A country music song about just being grateful. Just seeing that sort of sight, man, has a way of just reminding you, man, I'm lucky. It makes you count your blessings. Steve, you're so good at requesting songs like this that remind anybody out there to look at the positive that you get, man. And even saying that, man, I haven't even been on that straight and narrow path, but I'm so blessed. With good friends, an all-American mom and dad, and this sort of thing. Counting all those beautiful things you're with, and you're saying, you know what? You never know. I'm not planning on going anytime soon, but even if this is what my time was to go, I'm good to go. I've been blessed beyond belief. I can count all of them out. I can really pay attention to them in moments like that. It makes you really, try not to take things for granted. And you could say, man, I've been dealt some pretty good cards, or in any sort of sense, even if it's not all perfect. Looking at that glass half full, or even mainly more than half full, just saying, I'm not planning on leaving, but even if it was my time, if the good Lord called me home, I'm good to go, man. I've been very lucky and blessed. God, that's pretty. I didn't know Jason Aldean was dropping such stuff like this. I've heard a couple songs like this, I guess, from him throughout the years, but this is just perfectly about just being grateful. This is a mentality that we need back more and more. There's some songs that still do it, but this is just it's just salt of the earth.
And I think I'm good to go.
The strings on that too.
Good to go. I said a prayer for the dearly departed and the loved ones left broken hearted. Then traffic started and I drove away a little more able to see the good things on my table, and that I'm grateful.
Amen.
I've had my troubles, had my trials. I've hit the mark and I missed by miles. Had days that I've been fighting mad, but the good times have more than outweighed the bad. Got to hold my newborn baby girl and the hand of a man as he slept from this world. I laughed so hard I couldn't stop. Seen the sunrise from a mountaintop, and now I'm not planning on leaving yet. But the truth is, you just never know. And if this is as good as it gets, man, I think I'm good to go.
Wow. It's crazy how a moment like that can affect you like that.
Yeah, I've been thinking about where I'm at on my not so straight and narrow path, and I wouldn't want to change nothing about this roll with the punches life I've had. I had an all-American mom and dad, some of the coolest friends you could ever have. Found love I thought I'd never find. I can't believe this life is mine, and I'm not planning on leaving yet. But the truth is, you just never know. And if this is as good as it gets, man, I think I'm good to go.
With the church organs too. Come on, bro.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
Wow. Oh, just crying out. God, the strings. That's how you use some strings to sell that home. My God. Again, I love this sort of stuff, and I feel like this era of country music still held on to a good bit of this, where it seemed like so many of the songs, albeit again, I've never heard this song. Again, I had a feeling maybe it was a case of a song that I hadn't heard because it wasn't exactly a radio hit. It could have been, possibly should have been something played on the radio, but at the time, you know, maybe not the kind of music they want for upbeat stuff, but you know, that's fine. What a fucking beautiful song, though. Again, it's these songs that I was saying in this era, like even mid-2000s, this era of country music when it was still holding on to the traditional sound, maybe moving a bit more poppy, but this wasn't even poppy. Using strings, using all this stuff to tell the picture and tell the story of something that maybe you literally had this moment. It was born out of a real moment. Sitting there in traffic, you see that funeral procession go by and you're like, man, they're all going through that right now. That person's no longer here. It gives you that chance immediately to look in your own life, look inward, and count your blessings, and go home, hold your baby, this, that, the other, and go through all of those emotions and being like that, just that little mental check. But not saying it as like I regret stuff is also what I really love about this song. It's not saying I regret a damn thing. It's saying I've been on the imperfect path, but I don't regret anything, but I am so grateful that even that being considered, I've been so very blessed, and I have so much to be grateful for. No bit of it is regret. It's just saying, you know what, man, I'm grateful, and even if it was my time, hopefully not, but I'm good to go. I've been so very lucky, and you praying for them as you see it, but I mean, it's one of those things that you can picture the exact moment that maybe Jason was, or whoever wrote the song with him and this, that, the other, was experiencing that. They literally saw that happen, and they really sat with him. It stuck with them so much to write the damn song. And that's a real thing that everybody can relate to. If you see that happen, you're like, man, they're having one of the hardest days of their life right now, but it makes you look inward and look at your actual surroundings and not take anything for granted. And hopefully that's what that does versus feeling regret or anything, but that positive mentality too of faith, also saying, you know what, if the good Lord calls me home, if it's my time, then it's my time and I'm good to go. I've been very lucky, I've been very blessed, and I have no regrets about anything. That is the most beautiful part about that storytelling right there too. And again, Jason Aldean's always had a phenomenal voice, a very iconic voice, but very, very phenomenal voice, and just a really good knack for storytelling. And also just from start to finish, laying out the story in a way that just constantly unfolds. He is one of those guys that does an amazing job about that. While keeping it somewhat simple on the melodies, it's always catchy, but very thorough in the imagery that it's providing. And this is another one that I've never heard, but I'm instantly a fan of it. Steve, absolutely gorgeous request. Again, I love the nuance in him telling that story versus it being a song about like, man, I feel bad for them or just regret. It's not saying that. It's just saying, you know what? Look at me. Look at my life. Let me just take a step back and look. And I have so much to be grateful for. As chaotic, as crazy as life's been, I have a lot to be grateful for. And, you know, I've been very blessed through my life more than many. That's a mentality that I think country music needs to put on a pedestal a little bit higher. But it is what it is. What sells is what sells. But this being re-uploaded is pretty cool, even in 2025, and still holding so much weight. Even 100,000 views on this is damn special. I've never heard this song, and it really opens my eyes. I think at some point I need to do this. I need to maybe, I don't know if it's going to be a full stream, a full set of videos where I go through a lot of artists like this, right? A lot of artists that I know I can count off 10 to 20 songs that I've heard throughout the years. But maybe there's so many more amazing songs that they've written that just weren't poppy enough for the radio or mainstream ideals enough, but still just as sound and complex writing wise, and do a deep dive into artists that I say that I'm a big fan of, that I know very well, and then can maybe have the chance to have everybody else introduce me to stuff from them, especially in country. Seems like there's so many where just a random song off their very 12, 14 song album that maybe had two big major hits and the other ones just kind of got overshadowed by it, for right or wrong, might be worth me checking out. Might be a fun idea. But Jason Aldean's one of those, I'm definitely open to hearing more stuff like this. As much as I know and love a lot of his music, I know that there's so many after his long time making music, just being on top of the game, there's got to be some that got overlooked a little bit. Still a lot of love, but maybe still overlooked. Jason Aldean, good to go, an absolute 10 out of 10 for me. Spiritual, faith, and of course, just great storytelling. Always eye-opening for me when I say that I'm a massive fan of somebody, and Jason Aldean, I know I have so many songs of him that I listen to routinely and stuff like that, but there are so many amazing artists that are considered mainstream, yes, albeit, I'm not going to call them underrated, but might have some underrated songs because one song on an album can just become such a massive hit, and sometimes, including me, I'm guilty of it, not always going to the actual album and listening to everything else that was on the same set of project. So it might be something I do in the future, but either way, I'm always down for stuff like Jason Aldean, any sort of country stuff, even from artists that are very mainstream. A lot of those stuff that maybe flew under the radar, that never got the numbers, maybe, they're still damn good, and I would love to check them out. So shout out to Mr. Steve for doing exactly that today. Blowing my mind with this one, and another one I'm going to add to my Jason Aldean playlist. Now that I know about it, it's definitely one that I'm going to appreciate a whole different way now. Good to go. Jason Aldean. Beautiful, emotional, and just damn good. Y'all tell me what you think, though, whether you've heard it, whether you haven't heard it, whether you're a fan of Jason Aldean or not. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. Hopefully counting your blessings in every way, too. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That is just stunning, man. Steve, what a choice. Again, always a beautiful selection from you, but that right there, I never heard that one. Again, a lot of those artists, man. I'm like, I know I've heard, and they've been killing it, and this, that, the other. Or even the ones that like maybe got success on pop country and then have the deep cut stuff, like what I was talking about, like Morgan Wallen, or like he has a bunch of like mainstream radio hits that, they're okay, catchy, poppy. But then if you listen to some of his other shit, he's got some real deal country songs that just don't have the same push as the pop stuff. Kind of like what I was saying about Chase Rice. Patrick's in here, yeah. What I was saying about Chase Rice. He's got some songs, like throwback songs, that didn't get the same mainstay as like The Ride, that are like hip hop, R&B, and pop stuff, but got some real fucking good shit, like Bench Seat. God, like some songs didn't get the same level, but still so fucking good. Might even change your opinion about some artists too, to be fair. That's so fucking awesome. Thank you, Steve, for that. He said one of my favorite songs by Jason Aldean, that and Asphalt Cowboy. See, I've never even heard of Asphalt Cowboy. I've never heard that song. It sounds like a fucking great song title. I love the idea of it, but I've never heard that. I don't think. He's got quite a few good ones. Yeah, I'm sure quite a few. Bench Seat is the one that, yes, we reacted to that one. I think I still have it VODed that I gotta drop. Boy, that shit. That video makes me want to cry every fucking time. It doesn't get old. It doesn't get old, bro. That is one of the most emotional fucking country music videos I've ever seen. And just so well done, really, is what it is. I should say most well done. Probably one of the most emotional ones, but just so fucking... One of my favorite country music videos of all time, possible. Just of how slick that was. Yeah, exactly like Chase. Yeah. Because Chase Rice, like everybody thinks of fucking like Ride with, what's her name? Molly, Macy, whatever. And those are good tunes, but like, I know he's got actual like simple country ones. Steve said, I remember when I saw it for the first time, yeah, blew me away and had a tear or two. Yeah. Yeah, dude. You talk about fucking trickery. That's just how you make a fucking music video. Most of y'all already know. Some of y'all don't even know. But pretty music video genius on that one. All right. Well, Mr. Patrick Hewley, you're up next. The Cover Me Up video with him at the piano? That one? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've watched that video. I don't know. Yeah, for that even not even being his song, he did such a good job on that. And of course, I know everybody's like, oh, that wasn't his song, it's Jason Isbell. Duh. But I do love his rendition too. I can love both. I can still say, yes, that's Jason Isbell's song. But Morgan did a phenomenal job on that damn cover. I can't argue that. Hard to believe Chase Ricer's on Survivor. I forget about that. You're right. You are correct. I think I watched the... Did I watch the Morgan Wallen video of that? I actually don't know if I did. I always think about the one with the Dangerous Sessions. I think it was with he's on piano. I mean, that's just him sitting there. But I think there was another one. I don't know if I ever committed to watching that full video. Oh yeah, because that was the short film. I don't know if I ever watched that. It might have to be for our next Twitch stream. We might have to check that out. I've always seen the fucking thumbnail, but I actually don't know if I've ever clicked on it. No, I haven't. I actually haven't watched that. I think I've seen clips, but I never watched it. There's some new country music coming I'm looking forward to. Oh, word? There's always not. Yeah, I might have to save that or to be open to that on a Twitch stream, just because I know I would get popped for that. But that would be rather interesting. Cover me. No, you're not. Steve, who's got the new country music besides Kojo? Just curious. What have I been missing out on news-wise? I still got to finish listening to the rest of Aaron Watson's fucking album, because I know I've been doing a little bit of tidbits on the Twitch side of things, but I have to do a full fucking Twitch stream on that, just for selfish reasons. There might be a day of that. There might be a day of that. Or we might do a Twitch stream on just fucking underrated country songs from big-time country artists. Brantley's coming out with new stuff? Ooh, shit. I think he's doing a show out here kind of soonish, so I was like, maybe I go soon. Jeff Phelps, what's up, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well today. Again, we're gonna go to Patrick next. 1 second, but I am excited for this. I'm pretty sure we've checked out Problematic and Kid. I think we also checked them out together on a song, maybe with another person on them. But we've checked out, I think, one song. Of course, it's not just Kid, it's Kid Kinsey. Save Me From Myself was the name of this song. 3 minutes and 4 seconds with 2 artists. Yeah, Parker, I saw a bunch of some sort of like shit where it was like, he's like, oh yeah, it's not doing the same numbers wise, or people were ragging on it or some shit. Or like, as he said, he just has a different sound now. I don't know, but curious to see what that's about, because I love Parker McCollum's music. Big fan of him. I mean, another Texas guy, so kind of biased, but I've always enjoyed his fucking skills. Dude could sing his fucking ass off. Lee Brice? Oh, that's going to be interesting. I'm curious where Lee Brice is going to go. Challenge accepted. Okay. All right. Aldean's dropping a new one. Good God. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on now. Leaking over there, that's great. You said I say save me from myself almost every day, especially before I do something I know is stupid to do. Well, might be something a little bit different than that, but respect that mentality too. I love how Patrick just goes, challenge accepted. That's a bet, Mike. We'll have you, let's see. Yeah, I mean, you'll be next if you're down. We're gonna do Patrick's real quick, and then we'll be ready for yours. Just in case. Okay. Problematic and Kid Kinsey. We'll talk about this a little bit more in a moment, but we have to just check it out, dude. It's gonna be a good reminder of what they can do, because I know we've checked out both of them on something, but they have 2 of them on a song.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Pay yourself a new chair. That one looks wore out.
Patrick motherfucking Euler, y'all. I'm gonna fucking make some.
Oh my god! Subscriber hype.
Patrick with a $100 donation. Dude said, get yourself a new chair. That one looks wore out. Now listen, this is empty chair. The only reason it looks wore out is because Kitten now has decided to start fucking scratching on it and acting a fool with it. I might get one at the new spot. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that towards our fund for the new apartment. And then new chair will happen after that. Because right now we're probably going to be planning some sort of charity stream. I'm supposed to go tour this place finally tomorrow and maybe have some good luck with the tour. And then we can actually finally have an actual apartment besides just this temporary one for a couple more weeks. So I will put it towards that. And if I have that, I'm putting it towards the fucking chair. Because I know they got these still at Staples. It's going to be hard for me to move on from this empty chair, but we can get the same guy too. Patrick, thank you. Yeah, Aaron, I'm excited. And now it's still fucking expensive because it's LA, but a little bit more reasonable perhaps than some of the other ones. I don't want to have to do a fucking full marathon charity stream, but just so that we don't have to do any more back and forth between hotels and this and the other, we might end up doing it. I'm going to go tour it tomorrow. It's not too far away, and I'm hoping for the best. It seems like it's a solid place, decent enough deal. It's still going to be a big donation if we do a fucking marathon and stuff, which I hate. But it'd be a fucking day marathon. We'll see. We'll see. But I got to see if that's the right spot first, and see if I can apply, get approved, and then go from there. That is the best option, I feel. I know, because clearly this lore stuff's going to take a little bit longer. Damn reason. And then that'll be just bonus, but yeah. Okay. Patrick, cheers, dude. That's the main thing I want to say. That is insane love and support. I cannot say thank you enough. Y'all have no idea how much the donations help right now in a variety of fucking ways. Thank you. Thank you. All y'all, man. And again, for just providing the fun, hanging out on any of the streams and stuff. Salud. Unreal. Unfucking real. I'm having a big shot, actually. Fuck this. Alright. Thank you guys again for your company. More than anything, for those hit the like button. Again, it's not just about donations. Obviously, those are insanely over the top. I don't need to do this today. I don't need to get emotional. Cheers, Patrick, for the $100 donation. Thank you, sir. Steve said, may the Lord's face shine upon you as you do the tour tomorrow, and may he bless you immensely with a new place soon. I appreciate that. Yeah. Like, I even had somebody offer me another spot for another temporary. I'm like, I'm just over it. I want my own place, my own stuff there. Kitten can have her own stuff there. Like, I'm just ready for that. So yes, fingers crossed, prayers. Very blessed to be here. Very blessed to be able to do anything right now. Not complaining, but I'm saying I'm excited for that moment when God's timing is right. I appreciate that. Patrick said, I'm getting paid to watch your stream while I wait for vendors to show up. Well, let's go. And Josh, thanks, man. Cast and crew got it for me. A little temporary red, white, blue behind me. All right. Well, let's fucking do it, man. Cheers. Salud. This is Problematic and Kid Kinsey, two different artists. hip hop. We started with rock, then we went to country. Now we're in the world of hip hop. Save Me From Myself. This song, again, just came out 6 hours ago. Patrick is that quick on it. 1,800 views, it looks like, since it was released this morning, earlier. And 314,000 views on Problematic Hip Hop. Let's check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, Patrick with the added love, too. Thank you, sir. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Right here, right now. We have a couple artists returning to the channel. I believe I've only checked them out one time apiece, maybe a couple times, but hopefully bringing by some good hip hop today. Yet again, we have Problematic Hip Hop and, of course, Kid Kenzie, Kidkenzi. If you want to check them out, go feel free to do so. But apparently it's a full-blown collaboration from these two on a song called Save Me From Myself. Sounds intense. It is 3 minutes and 4 seconds, and it is being brought to us by Mr. Patrick Euler. Not just in general, obviously an amazing individual of the cast and crew, always showing love and bringing by amazing music, introducing me to a lot of new artists too, by the way, but also on his A game today. This song, Save Me From Myself, just came out 6 hours ago at the time of me watching right this moment. 6 hours old, already a couple thousand views. Again, Problematic Hip Hop is the name of the channel it's on. Problematic has 314,000 subs. Again, bringing back some good traditional hip hop storytelling styles, more about the vibes and just trying to wrap it up too fast, trying to do too much slick stuff. Sometimes that can get overwhelming, but this, what I've liked about the little bit I've heard from Kid Kenzie and Problematic, we're getting real deal, like storytelling, lyricism a little bit, but just more the energy and just kind of cool, calm, and collected. And today we have a 3 minute, 4 second song, like I said. So hearing two artists on this, I'm curious if they're going to do a back and forth, just different verses, or what we have going on. But if Patrick says to check it out, you know I'm going to do so with all of you hanging out. Hopefully, if you've never heard of either one of these artists and you enjoy it, go show love, my goodness. But it's all about trying new things, checking out new songs, and even in this case, a very new song. So ladies and gentlemen, Problematic and Kid Kenzie, Save Me From Myself, my first time honest thoughts with an official music video we're going to watch as well. I want to share my opinions. Y'all are welcome to share yours too. Let's check it out. I can unblur that. Hell yeah. All right, like I said, official music video too. 3 minutes and 4 seconds with two collaborators. See what they can pull off in that time frame. Again, it doesn't have to be a lot of lyrics. I just want to get the right vibe. See what the storytelling is on a song called Save Me From Myself. Could be kind of intense, but we shall see. Problematic and Kid Kenzie back on the channel. Patrick, let's go. In 3, 2, and 1. Shout out to whoever's doing those vocals. Oh, man.
You say that you love me, I think that you hate me. It's driving me crazy. We fight on a daily, but you know I'll run back and save you from your past. But I can't even save me from myself.
Ow. Ow. Man, even with the vocal production on that, I love how much he kept it smooth. But already, the video right there, that was really cool video work. Seeing those flashes of different passing in time, different spots, but still that same tension in the room. Just from a video standpoint, already awesome. But the idea of saying, I would save you from your past, but I can't even save me from myself. Real spot in relationships sometimes when you just have your own demons, you have your own stuff, and you want to do that, but you can't pour from your own cup. Oh, man. Okay. Dude, 42 seconds in, it's accomplishing everything I said. 3 minutes on a song with two different artists. Not easy to pull off the feet of trying to really relay that message, but already, I'm feeling it.
I'm high up on your love, you just keep me coming back. I'm addicted, I need more, but the good times never last. Had to help when you move on, when I broke away I trust. But that feeling in your arms, I can feel like I'm enough. Cuddle up, go to sleep, when awake, we don't speak. We both know that the road we are on, need no peace. Strike a nerve once again, did you wrong, you resent. Now I'm trapped, nothing solved, when I'm pissed, it's a 10.
Oh, so it sounds like he's maybe made some mistakes because of his past. He wants to help her, but he's also not being the best version of himself too. Maybe acknowledging it, maybe just kind of saying that. Because of his past, he's lashing out when he really wants to help, so it's kind of saved me from myself. I want to help you, but I can't even stop my own. I can't get out of my own way. Oh, man. It sounds like he was saying he did something dirty, but like, wow. Wow.
Had to help when you move on, when I broke away I trust. But that feeling in your arms, I can feel like I'm enough. Cuddle up, go to sleep, when awake, we don't speak. We both know that the road we are on, need no peace. Strike a nerve once again, did you wrong, you resent. Now I'm trapped, nothing solved, when I'm pissed, it's a 10. You love me, I think that you hate me. It's driving me crazy, we fight on the daily. But you know I'll run back and save you from your past. But I can't even save me from myself.
I see so many storms, I just pray for better days. It's hard when your shoulders feel like they need lesser weight. I always promise to do more, but I never change. The lost soul inside of me can't be ever saved. And
The lost soul inside of me can't be ever saved. Man, that's tough. And like, it takes a certain bit of like honesty to look at yourself and say, you know, I want to be the one to help you, but I also know I'm not to the point where I'm healthy enough to do so. And like, you still put up with it. It's still very temporary, but I know like as far as an actual genuine fix for this, I'm not to the point of being healed myself. I haven't even saved myself enough to even be there for you. And calling yourself on that is a very mature thing. Like, that's really what this is about. Saying, I've done you wrong and you still forgive me. You say you love me, but I don't know. Like, it's second guessing yourself. And sometimes that can be overreaching, overstepping to yourself. Maybe not even fair to yourself, I feel like, where you could be saying that and like, you could be enough if they say it, but sometimes you can get in your own head and be like, no, you don't actually mean that. And you get wrapped up because maybe you aren't dealing with so much stuff from your own past, whether it be guy or girl or otherwise, that you'll find a reason to be like, no, you deserve better. Move on without me. I'm not the person you need right now. As much as they want you to be, it's like, I know myself. I catch myself doing this. I clearly have to work on myself before I can be with you. And that's one of the hardest things about relationships like that, man, where you both know what the bad sides of the past looks like, but you want to improve yourself, or you want to help somebody else, but you also know you have to be good first. You have to be stable on your own before you can be with somebody else. And as much as it might be idealistic, or even with the most optimism, say, oh no, it's fine, we can work through it together. Sometimes, man, it just crosses the threshold where you're like, I'm not the best version of myself. But I do love the fact of this, that's saying, I can't even save me for myself. It's very much, it's self-reflective. It's saying that I can catch on my own, that I'm not right enough to be able to even help you, and I'm only going to hurt you in one of those. But sometimes it can be overstepping, like I said, or like presumptive. But I think in this case, it just sounds like maturity. It's heavy, though. It's hard to come to terms with.
shoulders feel like they need lesser weight. I always promise to do more, but I never change. The lost soul inside of me can't be ever saved. And I know that I tend to take that out on all around me. But what am I to do when life just feels like constant drowning? I'm often down, cannot be found with all these thoughts surrounding. I don't even recognize myself, these nights have got too cloudy. I keep on trying to convince me that I'll turn a new page, but I just sabotage the good like I look for the pain.
I love his fucking flow. I love his fucking flow. Kid Kinsey, man. Again, I got to check out more from both these guys. Problematic on even the hook sounds fucking great, and then his rapping too on the first little quick verse, great. But it's right here, man. Kid Kinsey, I like what he's providing, man. Like, there's sometimes where it just feels like he's doing a simple flow, and then he'll just switch it up real quick, and then really get some good vocabulary thrown in too to add some extra impact. But I like how much it seems like he's just truly speaking. As much as it might be like a little bit rough around the edges, kind of at times, it always ends up landing.
Found with all these thoughts surrounding, I don't even recognize myself, these nights have got too cloudy. I keep on trying to convince me that I'll turn a new page, but I just sabotage the good like I look for the pain. You see me build up all these walls and then I push.
Sabotage the good as if I'm looking for the pain. Like, I'm always trying to find the pain. Like, part of me is so toxic still, I can't get rid of it, where I will give up the good that's right there in front of me, because I'm so used to that I want to find that. Like that kind of lyricism, man. I love hearing that. That's honesty.
Look for the pain. You see me build up all these walls and then I push you away. Still, I'm just hoping you see for you any bullet I take. I know it seems like we're getting distant sometimes, and lately feeling like my fears have got a hold of my mind. I'll always try to go and be there by your side. I can't save me from myself, but I'll make sure that you're fine, yeah.
See, there it is too, even calling it out. I know I'm catching myself putting up walls and pushing you away when I don't need to. And I'm still going to take a bullet for you. I still want to be there for you, but I'm catching myself doing that, and I don't want to do that to you. This sort of stuff, man, is always, it's so tough in these moments. And I'm sure many people can relate to that in relationships. Like you know that it's a good match. It's a good pairing, right? It's a good partnership. It makes sense. Like you may love that person, they may love you, but at the end of the day, you just both have more to work on, or one of you has more to work on, and you're afraid of your old tendencies coming back to haunt and ruin and taint what's happening right in front of you when it's good, albeit very good. It's like the right person, but the wrong timing, or the wrong moment in your life where you've gone through your stuff, they've healed through their stuff. You just haven't quite healed yet, but you're like, man, it's right there. Like we could be so good. It could be so healthy, but we're just not quite there syncing up yet. That is a different level of just like frustration. And you can feel it in this kind of song. Man, this is great for a 3-minute and 4-second song. I wasn't expecting to gather this much from this. This is fantastic. Patrick, great request.
Either by your side, I can't save me from myself, but I'll make sure that you're fine, yeah.
I think that you hate me. It's driving me crazy. We fight on the daily.
I actually love this one.
But you know I'll run back and save you from your past. But I can't even save me from myself. You say that you love me. I think that you hate me. It's driving me crazy. We fight on the daily, but you know I'll run back and save you from your past. But I can't even save me from myself.
Wow. Man, a lot of more, even more respect. Again, I'm pretty sure I've checked out both these guys at least one time or two. What I really love about this, and one of those things that's really hard to find in hip hop, which I have to get an extra bit of love to Problematic here. Dude, a lot of the times when I find artists that I love what they do rapping wise, they're not always good at making a good hook. It just, for some reason, it's usually tough. Like if you outsource for somebody to make the hook or a sample or something, then it's fine. But not a whole lot of times I can find an artist that seems to really bring good storytelling and also a good, even kind of singing, catchy hook. That actually landed very well, even simple as it may be. That was still the way to do it. Like I actually really enjoyed that hook as more went on, as simple as it was. That was really well done. And of course the hip hop part of it too, the rapping. He did phenomenal. And again, I got to give respect to Kid Kenzie. As much as I've heard, like I think the last time I checked him out, I think there was a couple moments where I was like, I felt like he was a little bit offbeat for a second, maybe, but maybe just his own perspective, his own way of doing it. But this one really was great. Pound for a 3-minute song, like not even 3 minutes really when the audio cut out. That had a lot of storytelling, a lot of genuine, honest emotion being relayed in more than just like, oh, I suck, I hate myself. It had a lot more nuance in that, which is what I appreciate about good hip hop. It wasn't trying to rap too fast. It had some different cadences, different flows and stuff. Not trying to be too flashy about it, just sharing a simple emotion in something that can still be considered catchy, greatly well produced, by the way. And again, solid video, just really good shots, simple, easy goes it. But what I love about that is the pound for pound in a 3-minute song to get me to understand the full-blown emotion and the back and forth, the frustration with that. That's not easy to do. I'm not saying for me, I'm just saying in general in hip hop, I don't think it's really easy to do that with two collaborators, each having their own verse, also doing the hook. That's bravo, man. Again, Problematic got a good following, over 300,000 subscribers, and I want to check out more from both these artists. And Patrick, good job on you. He said challenge accepted when I even said 3-minute hip-hop song with two artists. That's a tough challenge for any hip-hop artist, but these guys did it very damn well. And I still garner that same emotion and stuff, and I think the past relationships where one of us wasn't exactly on the same page, at least mentally on our own, and again, it's always a dynamic. It's a universal thing where you have to both be good on your own. You have to love yourself, be happy with yourself before you can truly be there for the other person. It's hard to try to fix somebody else, which you really can't do. when you are also from a point of not even trusting yourself wholly. It's really brutal perspective and mindset. But I like that this was kind of saying, yes, I'm not there yet, but also maybe I'm overthinking it and I would still be there for you. It has all the back and forth I would want, especially on a song this short. That was just short, sweet, and to the point, but really, really intense and thoughtful and on the fucking nose. Patrick, I can only just say GG's and A+ on this one. Problematic and King Kidsy, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. And I definitely want to hear more. Again, this one just came out 6 hours ago at the time of me watching this live. 6 hours ago this was released. So go show love to it. My goodness. Go show love to Kid Kenzie. Again, KIDKENZI. And Problematic. I want to hear more from these guys, man. I can get very picky about hip-hop, and especially shorter hip-hop songs. But I always get proven wrong in a lot of different folks where you can do it. As long as you're not trying to do like all this crazy wordplay stuff and get lost in the sauce. Like, I like just good, simple songs that can also get a very fine-tuned emotion and even kind of expand upon it. Leave some room for you to kind of decide what it means. It's pretty special to see that, especially in 2026, to be fair. So shout out to both these gentlemen on Save Me From Myself. Again, a 3-minute hip-hop song that isn't just catchy, but it's also the same hip-hop artist doing the hook. Very tough to do, but also with a collaborator. I'm impressed by this. Dude, even if it's one artist on 3-minute song, I'm like, let's see. But with two, both bouncing off each other very well, clearly very well in tune with each other and what they wanted to do here, but had the same wavelength, had the same message at heart, and delivered it very damn well. But y'all tell me what you think about this, man. I know hip-hop can be very divisive these days and stuff like that, but I think that's tried and true, beyond solid from these two gentlemen. Kid Kenzie and Problematic are always welcome back here. And Patrick Euler, you knocked this one out of the park and definitely accomplished the challenge. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Man, that was thoughtful as shit for a 3-minute song. Again, I'm never going to go in like doubting Patrick or anybody else who like drop something, because I'm going to be like, okay, it must do it. But let's be real. 3-minute song, 2 different artists, especially in rap or hip hop, not easy to really dive into a subject matter. Sometimes you can say something very loosely or surface level, but I feel like they actually got some layers to that, which is pretty damn impressive. Just my thoughts. Mike said off now, bet. So what we're going to do next then is we're going to go to Mr. Mike Ross. I don't know if he's still here. Again, G's to Patrick right there, dude. That was exceeded my expectations. Again, I came in with expectations because you requested it, but I would definitely check out more of them. And for Problematic to do the hook also. Again, a lot of these rappers now, they cannot make a hook on their own very often. That does very well. It could be, okay. That actually grew on me as the song went on. He didn't try to do too much. He just kept a simple melody, but he delivered it well. This is the best way I can say that. Yeah, that's fair, Patrick. Or, you know, Chase Rice and shit. We were just talking about all those artists, too. Anything you bring by, you know I'm a fucking fan of. What? I know you didn't. Cautiously Optimistic. Replay that.
A little bit of love to you. Many blessings. Cheers.
Cautiously Optimistic with a $10 donation. Saying a little bit of love to you, many blessings, cheers. Thank you, Cautiously Optimistic. You know how much I appreciate you just hanging out, having fun with us. That is over the top, so thank you. Cheers. Now we're having another cheers. Mike is still around. Okay, Mike Ross is. Good. Perfect. We'll hop into that in a second. Steve saying, all right, ladies and gents, getting up early for work as overtime continues. Good luck with that, man. Keep kicking ass. Probably will be on it through June is what it's sounding like. Well, again, get that work in. Hopefully it keeps treating you as well as possible. And, man, thank you again for the request. Thank you for our conversation the other day. And lots of love to you, man. So many blessings. Get that good quality rest, too, before work. And we'll see you soon. Also, cheers to Cautiously Optimistic for that $10 donation, just because I said so.
I feel you.
damn kind. Josh said, glad to celebrate this occasion with y'all. I love it. I love it. I'm honored to have you here on your damn birthday. And if y'all said happy birthday to Josh Carlos, this is his birthday today. And he's hanging out with us. Oh yeah, short, sweet, and to the point. No, that's what I like about it. But it doesn't just, it's not simple though, you know? It's short, sweet, and to the point for sure, but it leaves room for you to kind of really dive into those words. They keep it loose enough without being on the fucking nose. Mike Ross said, this probably wasn't the best first request for this artist, but I love this song. Keep in mind, she usually does covers. This is an original from her and it's different, LOL. Because I like it a lot. Honestly, Mike, I have a lot of artists that I check out that I usually hear a cover first. And then I'm like, I hear some covers and I'm like, okay, I see what you can do execution-wise. And then I always want to hear their originals if they have them. So it's honestly very fun for me to actually start with an original and see the full shebang on this one first. And you said, especially when you say it's one of your favorites, you like it a lot, so I'm going to trust you on it. If it sucks, I'll tell you. I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding. I will. I don't think it's going to suck. But I do love hearing the originals as well, and then going to the covers. Like, if I know I like one of her original songs, I'm sure I'm going to fucking love whatever sound she provides to the covers. Patrick's Adventure is here. I'll be back in a bit. Sounds good, sir. Good luck with that. Mike Ross said, well, I'm glad she can belt like a mofo, but she doesn't flex that in this song. Fair. But again, I ain't just about belting. I can always hear too. I can usually hear, especially with some of these female vocalists out there, especially in rock and metal that we've been checking out time and time again. I can usually tell. And then it's like, you're holding back a little bit. Or you have more that you can do, but you're choosing not to, which honestly, I respect that. I'm excited for this. Josh said the Mark Martel effect. 100%. 1000%, actually. Okay, let me pull this up. It is link in here, right? Thought I did? No? Oh, I'll put the link in there. It is. I just love the fucking name too, honestly. And you were talking about it. Rain Paris. I feel like I maybe have heard it mentioned from somebody else too before, but you definitely doubled down, and I appreciate you bringing it through. Rain Paris on a song called Hate Me So Often. Hate Me So Often. This came out 2 weeks ago. She's got 603,000 subscribers. Oh, she's not underrated on YouTube. She's got 603,000 subscribers. I thought you were saying like she'd have like, oh, hundreds of thousands on TikTok and Instagram, but didn't get love on this. What? Man, she fucking killing it. Okay, I'm actually surprised I haven't heard of her sooner then. The lyrics are deep as fuck, by the way. There's so much meaning. With 600,000 subscribers, you're saying she's still underrated? Okay, we gotta hear this. That's a bold statement. Okay, the viewer, yeah, it's fine. But if she's got views anywhere else, then it's fine. Again, YouTube's not where most people go for music, to be fair. Is this a video? It is a video. Does she have a major label is my next question. Let me actually check this. I don't see a major label. This came out March 5th. Millions and millions. Yeah, but those are usually more music platforms. TikTok and Instagram don't count. It's easy to get views on that. Let's see. No label. Okay. Again, I do see what you're saying. 55,000 views on this after 2 weeks is pretty low considering she has 600,000 subs, but Hate Me So Often. Very, very intrigued by this. Let me put the link in Discord for anybody else who wants to find it later on. There we go. Wicked Mike hadn't even dropped his third idea yet. I love it. I think after this we're going to go to Mike, then we're going to go to Josh Carlos on his other Alter Bridge, which I can't wait for. Then we're going to go back to Mr. Wicked Mike on a couple more too. Who covers it with get the views, her originals get like no love. Okay, that's fair. You could say her original songs might be underrated is what you're saying. That's fair. As an artist, she's not underrated, I wouldn't think. But I don't know. I haven't heard it yet. But I can imagine, yeah, that does happen a lot, which sucks. When artists are great on fucking covers, usually one of my first things is always like, I want to hear what their original stuff. I want to hear what they actually want to make as their own artist originally. Where like the covers can be sick, but now I understand what you're saying. Said she's a smoke show too? Oh boy. Nick, behave yourself. Rain Paris. Again, 55,000 views on this. It is a video, it looks like. Hate Me So Often. My first time ever hearing of Rain Paris. And it is a full-blown original. No label, so I think we can watch the video, just fine and react to it. Let's give it a shot. Mr. Mike Ross coming through with this one. 3.5 minutes. Okay, okay. Let's see what kind of brand we fucking got on this. Cheers to you, Mr. Mike Ross. Again, thank you for the above and beyond donation support too. Goodness. Let's give our thoughts about this one. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I think you know what that means. You just have to say action. Then I'll start it. I'm an actor in the first place. Come on. Sit up for this shit. Bet. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We have a brand new artist that I feel like I've heard a little bit about throughout the years, especially from Mr. Mike Ross. He had brought up this artist's name the other day and then caught us on a reaction request time, and he decided to request one of her songs. Apparently a lady, a young lady maybe, that goes by the name of Rain Paris. R-A-I-N Paris. Very intriguing name, a name that I feel like I've heard maybe mentioned before, but definitely Mike was talking about this. Mike's been telling me about this. And he said that she's absolutely killing it on Instagram, on TikTok, on all these other platforms, but maybe on YouTube for her own original music might be underrated. And I actually love this idea because he even said, maybe I could have picked a better song for your first impression than the one he did pick, an original song called Hate Me So Often. Hate in all caps is the song that he picked. This is an original song from her, but apparently her main, I guess, pull, what she's gotten millions and millions of views on, has been covers of pop songs or other songs taken into the world of rock, is all I understand about Rain Paris. But this is an original tune that he requested and said we ought to check out nonetheless. Again, he said, probably could have picked a cover for you to listen to, but I like this song a lot. And honestly, I like this a lot more. I really think I like this a lot more. Or maybe her original stuff is getting underrated because they're so used to hearing her do the awesome covers, which is always going to get more views anyway. But my first time impression of her on her own music. Then, based off this, I'll tell you whether or not I'm a fan or not, whether or not I think she would kill some fucking covers. But on YouTube, she's still doing great. 603,000 subscribers, which is insane that I'm just now hearing about her for the first time. But 55,000 views on this original song since March 5th. So been a couple weeks for sure. But the song is called Hate Me So Often. Sounds intense. I don't know what brand of rock we're going to get here, especially on her own original stuff, but I don't know anything about her. Total first impression, of course, is me watching this video for the song, and of course, giving my honest thoughts and commentary and review, my honest, general, personal opinion. Everybody who watches is welcome to have their own take on this, but I'm going to give my thoughts as I go through it. First time listener of Rain Paris, first time listener of her original music, before I've heard a single damn cover that she's ever done. So Rain Paris, welcome to the channel. Anything I say is my own opinion and only my own. I'm here to give my review of the song. This is not my song. If you like it, go show love to Rain Paris no matter what I say. But Mike Ross is saying that he thinks I'm going to like it. Maybe a lot of us will. Rain Paris, welcome to the channel. I'm excited to see what you got on not only any music, but your own original. Hate Me So Often. Let's do it. And a full music video too. So we get a full music video, a full original song, 3.5 minutes roughly, and the audio is going to be cranked up. Again, I don't know if it's rock, if it's metal, I don't know what kind of exact branding I'll give it, but I'm excited to hear what she has to offer. And of course, big shout out to Mike Ross for bringing by an idea for us. And I'm going to give you my honest thoughts. In 3, 2, and 1, Rain Paris, Hate Me So Often.
Shouldn't you feel something? It's so easy for you to break me into nothing.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay, so we have this modern electronic mixed in with it. Not bad thing. Not a bad thing because it sounds clean as shit. Already sounds like somebody would want to piss off. Already sounds like we got some attitude coming through, which I fucking like to hear from an artist. 10 seconds in. Break me into something. Somebody did something wrong.
Hey, shouldn't you feel something? It's so easy for you to break me into nothing. Feels like 40 below. Baby, you're cold-blooded while I'm walking on thin ice. We're just a thin...
Cold-blooded while I'm walking on thin ice. All right, we're hearing lyricism now. I'm going to pause as much as I want so y'all know it's my channel, my rules, and this is my first time impression.
Cold-blooded while I'm walking on thin ice. We're just a thin line, I don't trust it. Sweet as like candy, just like a sin, I keep letting in. Once I serve you and I'm gone again. Oh, how do I still love you? When you hate me so often, hate me so often. Fuck your promises, your manipulations constant.
Oh, I hear the vocals from her, and then I hear the drumming like that? Hold on. Okay. All right. I get it. I'm giving my comparison. Sometimes it's too early in the song for me to give a comparison to what I can equate this to in music that I know. This feels like a more rock and roll, a more edgy, just as vocally strong Billie Eilish. It's like pop rock, but a little bit more intense than that, I think, because I just heard that drumming come in. Again, this is only my opinions after 40 seconds, but I like that. It's not overly pop. It's leaning into rock, for sure. But she's got some attitude. She's also talking about some real deal fucking shit done dirty. There it is.
When you hate me so often, take me in and throw me back so I can drown in your conflicts.
Take me in and throw me back so I can drown in your conflict. Oh, she's got good lyrics. Take me in and throw me back so I can drown in your conflict. We might be cooking. Hey, I know it's a bold move to bring by when she's known for her covers to bring by an original, but just from what I'm hearing, especially as somebody who maybe doesn't always do original songs, I don't know how many she has original wise. Oh, she's showing some she's flexing some fucking muscles on this. Oh, she can wait. Hold on, can she scream too? Oh, now, hold on. I think that's her screaming. Yep, okay. I said a more metal Billie Eilish. A more metal Billie Eilish, more rock and metal, dude. Oh, wow. Because the production sounds remind me of a lot of like modern kind of pop, somewhat rock elements. This is different. This has an extra punch where like I've even joked about some different renditions of like that other sort of like electronic rock mix gym playlist. This, we're cooking on something. It's only our first taste of what Miss Rain Paris can do.
You think I would've learned that I got to leave or I will never get out? There's no doubt I'm in a chase, running in place, the sweet escape, and I tend to you.
Hold on, I'm pausing my ass off on this, I know. Some almost rapping.
You think I would've learned that I got to leave or I will never get out? There's no doubt I'm in a chase, running in place, the sweet escape, and I tend to you, which is what you want for it to never stop, never leave, always be the one who's breaking me and fucking I keep coming back. I know it's at the end of this, I may be an addict to chaos. You can't make up for my time, lost words and last nights, keep repeating the same line.
Repeating the same line. Oh. Yeah, Mike Ross, I don't know why you said this wasn't a good first impression. I like it with artists like this to check out this more than a cover. Covers can be fun. It can be a great kind of first example of what an artist can do. This is showing a lot more artistry with originality than I would have known if I just heard a cover.
Words and last nights keep
repeating the same line.
Smart.
That this time was the worst. But how can I still love you when you hate me so often? Hate me so often. Fuck your promises, your manipulations, constant
voice.
How is it I still love you when you hate me so often? Hate me so often. Take me in and throw me back so I can drown in your conflict.
Is that her? Breakdown?
I'm out of my mind. I love and need you at the same time. This isn't real what the pain is. You keep me and bring me down. You're gonna let him drown.
Oh.
You're gonna let him drown.
Yes. Oh yeah.
How is it I still love you when you hate me so often? Hate me so often. Manipulations, constant. How is it I still love you when you hate me so often? Take me in and throw me back just to drown in your conflict.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. First of all, oh, okay. Headphones gonna come off for a second. Caught him. It's fine. Just keep those right there for a second. Mike Ross, I don't like the way you fucking underplayed this shit. You said, probably not a good idea for first impression. What would be a better first impression? What? Okay, I'm dubbing this first impression again comp. I'm committing to my fucking bit on this. Way heavier Billie Eilish. Production-wise, the fucking scream she has vocally, the ability to have the fast phrasing, almost kind of hip-hop, not rapping, but just fast-pacing, willing to do that as an original artist is crazy work, and I respect it. The production quality on this, again, it's like EDM mixed with metal breakdowns that is fucking insane the whole fucking time. From start to finish, the production was phenomenal. But it had like electronic with metal sounds. I don't know if it was actual artists playing instruments or if it was more like, produced stuff, but either way, it fit the fucking brand of metal while also still being a poppy, catchy chorus about saying, I don't know how I can be stuck with this back and forth with you, expressing that same emotion in a variety of different vocal styles and pacing. I don't even know what to. I mean, I would consider it like modern metal. What would you say? Do you have any ideas about what we were just listening to? I know. I want to drop kick the mic too. Dude, I am already. This is not. I didn't know what to expect. And again, Mike Ross, I don't know why you said this wasn't a good starting point. Because if I can hear her do this, then I want to hear her do any cover, of course. But I am more intrigued by what an artist wants to make themselves, also knowing that they have the pressure of like, man, do I dare put out original music because they're not going to like it as much because everybody just is here for the covers, which is a slippery slope for a lot of artists who do covers. But when you can have this level of rolling the dice and mixing genres as an original artist, that is intriguing to me. It makes me respect immediately before I even hear any covers what she can do on covers even more. Even if that's more of a systematic approach, hearing her range of talent on a song that was 3 minutes and 26 seconds, where you're taking in the electronic stuff, you're coming up with pretty sick fucking breakdowns, whether it was actual instruments or not, her vocal range. And then you mean to tell me she does covers? Yeah, covers are probably simple for her when you can bring all this on your own original stuff. I'm sold already. First impression, I'll say that much. First impression on an original song, not a cover, original tune, from her own mind, only a couple weeks old. Just came out beginning of March, so maybe a new artist again. I don't know how long she's been putting out original stuff. Hate Me So Often. Simple mentality, but fucking delivered it to a point. Showed off the attitude, sang with the same fucking energy. Production all over the place, gambling, rolling the dice, and I love that, and it still sold very well. I think, again, an example of where many genres can meet in the middle, and a different combination of each, though, too. All I know from her is this song, Hate Me So Often, but I will say A+ first impression, 10 out of 10 from Mr. Mike Ross, without a doubt. Would not want to piss her off, would not want to be the receiving end of whatever she's talking about here. Rain Paris, RainParis, Hate Me So Often. Yes. Again, there was definitely some crazy production used on this, effects, whether that be effects pedals or just, you know, systematically placed instruments and stuff like that. But a whole combination of different influence and different genres, I would say. Just on my first impression, I can only say that I'm so down for much more, whether it's covers of stuff that I already love and adore, whether it's pop songs apparently she's known for doing rock covers of, which, hell yes. But just hearing her talents on something that she originally created and made and delivered to the world just a couple weeks ago, I'm already a fan of what she's doing. I love her sound. Again, I consider her a metal Billie Eilish. Is my best comp. Again, I've actually found myself liking more of Billie Eilish's music, kind of just for the production side, but if you were to take that production, maybe even more powerful vocals, clearly, with the screams, and then upping the fucking metal, yes, I'm fucking down for this. Hey, Rain Paris. I was not lied to by Mr. Mike Ross whatsoever. I appreciate the crap out of that. I hope all of you enjoyed something about this. If you did, even if you're just remotely intrigued. And again, she's very well known for covers, 600,000 subs. But original stuff, I think, deserves a lot more respect. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping or not, but I hope all of you enjoyed something about it. If you did, go check out Rain Paris on Hate Me So Often, or anything she has out there on any platform, it sounds like. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude. Rain fucking Paris. Mike Ross, you are out of your mind for saying that's not a good first impression. Again, I would be the first one to tell you if I didn't think it was good. I'd be the first person to tell you if I didn't think it was good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Undertale Arts. Hi, how are you? First of all, just coming in spam and shit. Can you do dust? Dust? Out of mind. Please, bro, trust, I'm begging. You didn't even say hi in the chat. I clearly don't think you even read the title of the stream or what's on. I guess you wouldn't have seen that. But you clearly didn't even read the title of the stream. Something called Dust. Dust. Not even. Mike Ross. Let me see what you were saying. Oh, hi, Sophia, by the way. Shout out Sophia in the chat saying Indy. Oh, yeah, she's running around in the background nonstop. Hope you're doing good today. I lost chat because I closed it for full screen. Fair. So that is her screaming. I figured it was. That's wild. I like the song for the reasons you said. It's very artistic and multivariant. It's a lot of different influences, man. That's what I like about that stuff. She chose the lead and Timp the whole time. So yeah, it's a breath of fresh air. No, I love it. We were talking about this the other day. I love artists that are willing to bring in a lot of different variety and a lot of different influences into one song. And again, for her to do that, not play it safe on original stuff, not try to make something overly poppy, you know what I'm saying? That is fucking way cooler to me. Because you have a lot of pressure, somebody who might be known for doing covers, to not really try to do anything too crazy on your original stuff. I respect the fuck out of that. Her Huntrix Golden cover is better than the original. Ooh, interesting. All real people playing the instruments. Her band is amazing. Yeah, it just sounds like great production leveling. Really. What happened to Undertale Arts? Did they leave already? That's crazy. Josh said, kind of slaps, not gonna lie. Yeah. Again, me saying the Billie Eilish thing is not a diss, but if you've ever heard Billie Eilish songs, some of that same kind of sounds similar, but it's heavier. Aaron said, great request, Mike. Hell yeah. Other people have said it's too much or too much going on. They can fuck off. That's because people just want to hear a cover, and that's cool and all, but no. He's doing just fine on that too. I wasn't sure, but you understand music a bit better, so I figured you like it. Yeah. No, I'd rather hear people push the boundaries. And it wasn't anything like atrociously just throwing shit together to say, fuck it, I did it. It made sense. When you found, you could get the people who like pop music in, you can get people who like rock music in, metalheads could love it, and also her vocals. I could tell right there. Talk about her, she didn't belt. I can tell her fucking vocal power and her discipline and training. Her hitting those runs like that. Ooh, Lord. Why are you angry kitten right now? Why am I tempted to see whatever this trash is that was mentioned? I'm not gonna do it. Just curious. Hold on. Somebody's banging on the wall next door. I don't know why. Oh, Mike, I heard a little bit of R&B pop vocals on her. Oh, don't you worry, I heard that shit. And I heard the fucking screams too. She has great fucking range on runs. I heard it. And I could hear the screams. Yeah. Definitely would be open for more of that. I was about to say, Mike, same thing, I almost said it too, which I have a bad habit of saying when y'all bring by such amazing fucking diverse artists like this. Mike saying, already want her collaborating with so many other groups. Both the Mikes have a knack for finding these artists like this. I could see her collaborating with so many different artists. That's fucking awesome, though. Dude, what a find. What a find. That's all I can say, really. Mike Ross. G fucking G's. GG's to everybody so far. Put GG's in the chat, man. We are already on a fucking great lineup of music. Like, actually insane. Between fucking Josh, Steve, fucking Patrick, and Mike. What can you complain about? Now we have another fellow Mike up next. And then we're going to go back to Josh Carlos for more Alter Bridge, which I cannot wait for too. But Mr. Wicked Mike, I think I only saw you drop 2 in link sharing. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's the third. The 3 artists that Wicked Mike is bringing by. Again, the tale of the mics tonight, huh? Noah James on a song called Talk to Johnny. Unfamiliar with Noah James. Twist-It, newly introduced to them, on a song called Relentless. And then the Pretty Wild, one of my favorite fucking new metal groups, if you will. Not sure when that song's from, though. A song called Betting on Us. Which, again, I could see where the Pretty Wild and also our new friend right there, Rain Paris, could be a fucking cool collaboration. So Mike Ross, I don't know if you can hang out or not, but if you're here later on for the Pretty Wild, you might find some similarities. They're a little bit more metal, maybe leaning, but that's actually a hilarious pairing from 2 mics. Things up 1-0 against the Flames. Tight. start with him. The new guy, Noah James? New fella? Okay. Guy on an acoustic guitar, huh? Noah James. We're finding about all kinds of new artists today, y'all. Josh said we only got 3 songs left on the new AB album after tonight. I figured we were pretty damn close. Oh, man. 19 years old? Jesus. Okay. Way to make us feel stupid. 2 minutes and 43 seconds, huh? Oh, he's doing good, though. Oh, he's doing good, though. Hold on. Noah James has almost 10,000 subscribers, but dropped this song a month ago. Almost 80,000 views on it with a video. I'm assuming we're good on the video part. No label tags. Not going to cheat on anything else. Noah James, Talk to Johnny. Official music video. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. And 19 years old. More fucking talented. I'm like, what was I doing at 19? Nothing this fucking cool. Hold on. Sorry, I was muted. Grabbing an extra beer. And of course, Jamal says Kings look good in their white jerseys. Hell yeah. Mike Ross says, glad I was able to stay around for the react. I hope everyone has a great night. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. I'll check the VOD tomorrow. Much love, everyone. Mike Ross, dude, thank you so much for that damn request after we were talking about it and the extra love you showed over the top. I really, really appreciate that more than I can say. And also, introduction to a badass like that. Yeah. It's good to have somebody like you up in here requesting stuff too. Always fucking welcome to request, man. Certified. That shit's certified. Damn good first impression. That's not easy. Cheers to you and kick some ass in the morning, man. Everybody else, y'all better be locked and loaded and ready for this artist. 19 years young, apparently, Mike says. Noah James. This just got released February 12th. Talk to Johnny. Let's fucking do it. Maybe it looks a little country to me. Look like you got some boots on, standing in a fucking pasture somewhere, or top of a mountaintop. Is that LA? Yeah, no. Probably not. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah James, another first-time artist I've never heard of before. Leave it to Mike, of course, or another Mike. Pictures up. Sound speeds and marker. His first of 3. Noah James. 2 first names strikes again. Let's do it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are back returning to a common trend lately, man. 2 first-named artists. Artists with 2 first names have been lighting us up when it comes to first impressions, and we might have another one today. Mr. Wicked Mike brought by an artist by the name of Noah James. Noah James definitely passes the 2 first names test. But even more intriguing, the song title here and a little bit of the backstory I heard. A song called Talk to Johnny. A song called Talk to Johnny, official music video and all, that was released just in February of 2026, so a little bit over a month ago. 80,000 views. Considering Noah James has almost 10,000 subscribers, something about this song did miraculously well so far. Again, only been out for about a month and a half. But Noah James, never heard of him before, All that I know, besides him looking awfully country in the artwork and the thumbnail, and this song being 2 minutes and 43 seconds, Mike said he is 19 years old. It shouldn't surprise me anymore these days. I feel like all the kids that are coming out in music, I say kids even though he's a young man technically, 19 years old, but dude, what the hell was I doing at 19? Not this, but I'm sure it's going to be something phenomenal because Mr. Wicked Mike put his cosign on it and requested it for us. So shout out to Wicked Mike. But Noah James, 2 first names, 19 years old, a song called Talk to Johnny. I don't know what we're talking about, but February 12th, 2026, he released this song. It's doing very well. Don't know how long he's been doing music. I'm going with the country guess, but there's only one way to find out. We're going to watch the video. 2 minutes and 43 seconds of Noah James on Talk to Johnny. Definitely some country vibes on this one, so I got my cold beer ready and rocking. Love the getup, love the acoustic guitar, love the scenery, just standing in a little field somewhere, maybe on top of a mountain. Beautiful. But let's hear what this song is about. Again, 2 minutes and 43 seconds. If it is country, y'all know I can be picky, but I want to hear some proper country. And let me find out. There's another 19-year-old doing it the right way. Talk to Johnny. Noah James. Official music video. My first time listen. Almost 80,000 views on this again in a little bit over a month. It's doing very well. Let's see why. In 3, 2, and 1. Serious.
If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money and go and buy yourself an all black suit?
Oh, that Johnny. I'm so used to hearing just Johnny thrown around in country music. Johnny Cash. First of all, the voice. Simple production. Hear that slide in the background. Acoustic guitar. Audio Ibanez too? Sheesh. The voice. 19-year-old. With that kind of voice. Okay. If I was to talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Get some money and buy an all-black suit. A 19-year-old making a song in country music in reverence of Johnny Cash. This is already something beautiful. That alone, amazing. A 19-year-old knows who Johnny Cash is. Love it. It's not that rare, but to make this already seem so interesting, 20 seconds in, I want to hear where else he takes us. If you could talk to Johnny Cash.
Yourself an all black suit, walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you. Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a drum. If I could talk to Johnny.
19? Wait, okay, now, whoa. He's already saying some rebellious ass fucking Johnny Cash style shit at 19 years old. This is what we fucking need. Noah James, I'm already gonna certify you, dude. Already saying, yeah, you don't need no fucking label. At 19 years old, having that mentality. Don't sell your soul to Nashville. We're already at 19 years old with this mentality? Oh, Nashville, y'all are done goofing nowadays. Y'all can't even keep the 19-year-olds on fucking tune, huh? Noah James, you smart. You smart.
If I could talk to Johnny. Mama, I'm long gone, ain't coming back.
Okay.
I'll send you letters and rolled up cash. I'ma get you out that bayou town. Either me or when the man comes around. If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money and go and buy yourself an all black suit? Walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you. Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a drink. If I could talk to Johnny.
Hold on. I thought he was talking to a young lady, but then maybe saying if he should be like Johnny Cash and do the lady wrong, take all her money, go buy an all black suit, go to the ring of fire until it sounds like you. This is a different level of fucking rebel dark and owning up to Johnny's kind of style. If he's saying that, let me keep listening to that. It sounds like he's talking about the full Johnny Cash way of life. And I don't know if you want to commit to the whole thing, but I respect the fucking angle from a 19-year-old to be like, I talked to him, what did he tell me to do? All the things he did? Do I need to go do a girl wrong? Damn, hold on. Hold the fuck up, man. Noah James, what a fucking voice, too.
If I could talk to Johnny.
Production good, too. This might be LA.
I'll run the devil of 55 with Johnny's ghost right by my side.
Oh, hold on.
How do you make him stomp and sing every line? Will they know my name by the end of the night?
He's got a fucking dark... He's fully committed to the Johnny Cash bit. I respect it. Make him remember my name. Just fucking serious attitude face. He's not fucking cutesy and smiley on this shit. No, he's pissed off at the world, fucking country singer. We need more of them, too. Dude, hold on.
End of the night. If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money, go and buy yourself an all black suit, walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you? Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a dream. If I could talk to Johnny, find yourself a dream. If I could talk to
Find yourself a dream. I think that's what he's saying. Yeah.
like you, don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a dream.
Or find yourself a June, Johnny and June. June or Dream. I can't quite tell. Some of the production could use some help, but it's not all bad. Again, it's rough around the edges, just like Johnny Cash would fucking be. I'm gonna make sure I go look at the lyrics.
Find yourself a dream. If I could talk to Johnny.
Dude, he's committed to this bit.
If I could talk to Johnny.
How many lifetimes has he lived? Good God.
If I could talk to Johnny.
"19 years old in dog years?" Or what are we talking here? I mean, I don't know any 19-year-olds that are like this fucking locked in and pissed off at the world like Johnny Cash would be. This is impressive. Okay, Noah James, first of all, your fucking voice, my dude, amazing. I mean, fucking phenomenal voice. The craftsmanship of the music sounds fantastic. Again, I think production is going to grow and grow as he grows, and I'm not going to harp on that too much. Rough around the edges doesn't matter when the quality is actually that good from the genuine talent. But who hurt you, my guy? Who hurt you? How many have you already been done dirty in music this much that you're already in this mentality? Holy shit. Who fucking hurt Noah James, man? I'm gonna fucking fight him though, but he sounds damn good on the back end of it. Dude, his voice is unreal. It's a simple song, simple, quick song, little tip of the cap to Johnny. What would he tell me to do? A bit of a question out there to the world. Again, I don't know why you would have this mentality being posing this question to Johnny Cash, and what would he do? At 19 years old to have that is even crazier. I'm glad Mike said that, because that adds so much to this. I would have said he looks young as shit anyway, but to make that kind of level of a song with that much intensity and fieriness, that is crazy. Again, I think production is going to get better and better with him. He's almost to 10,000 subs, but this song blew up, even just from the simple idea. What would Johnny say? If I could talk to Johnny, which I think is a great mentality for a lot of people. If you're ever, really some people, you might be able to own up to some of Johnny Cash's mentalities. I want to look at these lyrics though in a second, but what I just heard from Noah James in 2 minutes and 43 seconds, albeit very short, simple, sweet song, the idea behind it is what has me so intrigued. How did a 19-year-old randomly come up with the idea, man, if I could talk to Johnny right now, I really feel like I need to talk to Johnny Cash and get some guidance. What at 19 years old makes you want to talk to Johnny Cash for guidance, besides obviously Johnny Cash being a, badass, but very intriguing here. I want to know his story. I want to know where he's from, how long he's been doing music. It's not like he's already been through the fucking ringer of Nashville or something. Like he's pissed off, unless he's just already that many steps ahead by listening to somebody like Johnny Cash. He knows to watch out for it and is fully acting pissed off with it. I don't know. But Noah James, you are welcome to the channel with an A+ first impression. And Mr. Wicked Mike, leave it to you to do so. Noah James, 2 first names. I'm telling you, there's something to it. Talk to Johnny. 10 out of 10. Let me find some lyrics. If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say? Would he say take all your money, go and buy yourself an all-black suit, walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you? Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a June. There we go. I thought he was talking about sending some money. Something like that. Okay. Would he say take all of your money, go buy yourself? Okay, yeah, find yourself a June. What would Johnny say? Fucking mature idea of a song. For damn sure. Again, I think production's going to catch up to him. I'm not going to harp on that because, again, clearly just now popping off with this song for sure. But vocally, idea-wise, concept-wise, I got to do some research on this young man. Noah James, 19 years old, with that kind of voice and that kind of mentality, at least even on this song. Simple, sweet, but the idea behind it is what hits me. Noah James, I'm going to be looking out for more from you, sir. And Wicked Mike, kudos to you for the introduction. And I hope all of you found something intriguing about this as well. Again, country music, all ages right now, making a bit of a comeback to the traditional sound and ideas. Even the Johnny Cash mentality, for right or wrong. Y'all tell me what you think, though. I'm a fan. I want to hear more. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. How long has he been making music? Now, that voice is tried and true enough on its own. How long has he been fucking making music? How much songs does he have out? What does it say in the description? Hold on. I wrote this song imagining a conversation with Johnny Cash. It's about wanting advice from someone who lived it all, the wins, the mistakes, the redemption, and wondering what he'd tell me about chasing a music career, staying honest, and not losing myself along the way. Again, to be 19 years old and have that fucking idea even cross your brain. Okay, so yeah, newer to country music. Less than a year. Releases. Single. 6. Maybe a dozen songs out. Maybe-ish. I don't know. Could be combined on some of these, but... Wow. Talk to Johnny. See, a lot of these, hold on. Oldest song is from a year ago, at least as far as videos go. Set Free, Love Run Cold, Same Old Things. Oh, we had Tyler Childish cover. Kind of eyes. That voice, though, man. Sounds like he's lived a fucking full life. Smaller Act, 73 Fair. He's a young... Oh, he plays some fucking harmonica, too? Set Free pays tribute to the spirit of 8 Seconds and the legendary Lane Frost. Love that, too. Pink Skies. Is that a Zach Bryan song? Girl Out in Nevada. Where's he from? Is he from Nevada? Let me read about him. Let me read about him real quick. Then I'm gonna put the link in chat for you guys. I know I forgot that part. My bad. Baton Rouge-based country singer-songwriter. Shout out to Baton Rouge, man. At just 18 years old, Noah James is emerging as one of the genre's most compelling new voices, known for blending raw emotion, vivid storytelling, and a sound deeply rooted in his Louisiana upbringing. Hear it. Noah has already connected with a rapidly growing audience, amassing over 50 million TikTok views and nearly 300,000 followers. His debut singles Set Free, Love Run Cold, and Same Old Things earned praise for their authenticity and heartfelt lyricism. Drawing comparisons to modern country storytellers like Zach Bryan, okay, there goes, Pink Skies makes sense, and Wyatt Flores. Love that. The release of his debut EP, the tracks, and recent signing to Santa Ana Sony Music. Whoops. My bad. Sony, please don't pop the fucking stream for that. Noah's poised to take his music to an even wider audience, solidifying his place as one of country music's most sincere and promising young stars. I would fucking say so. I would fucking say so. Mutual Instagram followers, 6. Of course. Of course. What kind of covers does he have on it? I'm gonna cheat on one. I'm gonna cheat on one. I got to. He's fucking sick, man. I'm gonna put the fucking song in there in a second. Was the Pink Skies a fucking cover? Oh yeah, he about this life.
So clean the house, clear the drawer.
Yeah, that's fucking Zach Bryan cover.
So clean the house.
What's up, y'all? I got some.
Boy, he got a deep fucking voice for 19 years old. Fuck yeah, sir. Fuck yeah, sir. His version of Pink Skies. His Zach Bryan is probably fucking on point. That makes too much sense. Fuck it, we'll listen to it. Freaking country to LA. What do you play in LA? Hotel Cafe, of course. It's Dynamite Deer. I don't want to cheat on that one. Let me hear his version of Pink Skies real quick. Just a snippet of it. There it is. Good Zach Bryan tune.
So clean the house, clear the drawers, mop the floors, stand tall, like no one's ever been here before or at all. And don't you mention all the inches that are straight on the door frame. We all know you tiptoe up to 4-1 back in 08. If you could see him now, you'd be proud, but you think days your beats. Funeral was beautiful. I bet God heard you coming.
I mean, that's a good fucking cover of Zach Bryan. He sounds like a lot. Not like too much, but to even have that tonality and that ability to fucking play the instruments like that at 19 years old, dude, menace. Fucking menace. Ooh, one more.
And I wish even cars had truck beds, and every road was named Conrad. And coolers never run out, cold Bud Light.
Come on.
And I wish high school home teams never lost, and back road drinking kids never got caught. Wish the price of gas was low, and cotton was high.
Oh yeah, he's the truth.
I wish honky tonks didn't have no closing time. And I wish grandpas never died. Yeah, I wish grandpas never died.
Yeah, he's a natural talent, man. I like it. I would definitely love to hear more original tunes from him. I want to know what other storytelling he has in his fucking bag. I want to know what other storytelling he has in his bag at 19 years young. That's fucking wild. Let me put the link to that in the chat for you guys. My bad. Here's the actual link to the song we checked out. And of course, Mr. Wicked Mike, one of 3 so far on his hat trick. We're not surprised. Let me go back through and see what y'all were saying. Aaron was loving it. So great with that attitude. Oh, hell yeah. Don't sell yourself to Nashville and find yourself a June. Yeah, that's where the production needs to get a little right on that. Because it's also tough to get that raspy production, but I got there eventually. His voice is smooth and sweet. Yeah. Oh, Custom said, have a great night, Nick and Cast Crew. Tons of love and positive energy to everyone. Good night. Thank you again for the kind donation love earlier, but also more than anything, just hanging out with us. You know we appreciate you to pieces, and hopefully we'll see you damn soon. So much love your way. Justin, have a good one, Cuss. Everybody saying good night. Aaron with the fire. Chew. Oh, we knocking them down tonight, man. Up next. Well. Mr. Josh Carlos. I'm excited for this one too. Obviously, again, this whole album is clearly full of bangers. There's no misses on this fucking album. This song called Disregarded. Rue the Day already had the same similar kind of mentality just based off the title, but Disregarded sounds like it could be another in-your-face one. What are we talking about? That was the first half second. Not even. Am I right or am I right? Josh said, I'll keep it a buck. This song should have been a single. I mean, they probably had a tough call trying to figure out which singles to release. This one a little bit less than 200,000. But this one is a little bit less than 4 minutes. What a short song for them. 3 minutes and 56 seconds? How lazy of them. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Disregarded. Lord have mercy. I'm excited to hear this. Yeah, they've been on it. Now this is Napalm. I don't know why the other one said BMG and this one's Napalm. That's kind of been interesting about this album. The last song said it was Broadcast. This one, it's still Orchard. I'll probably still blur out the already just to be safe, but the audio is all that fucking matters with this group. Shortest one I've seen was a song off Blackbird, 3 minutes 15 or so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a joke. Just seeing a 3 is crazy. You're saying this one should have been a single. It's that much of a banger. Crack open a new beer. Josh, again, thank you for celebrating your birthday with us. Hopefully you got some actual other crazy fun party plans. Cheers. I was tempted to say that after stream today we'd go do a adventure IRL again, but we're gonna save that. Might have a plan for next week. Maybe even this weekend. We're not getting ahead of ourselves. We still got this song and 2 more from Mr. Wicked Mike. I cannot wait to check out those. Oh my god, Pretty Wild and okay. But right now, the group that just doesn't fucking miss ever. One of them. Alter Bridge. Disregarded. Josh, again, cheers to you on your damn birthday. I appreciate you so much, man. Again, out of all places you could be hanging out. Happy 28th. I would say welcome to the club, but I got you beat by a little tiny bit. Just a little bit. Nick, better vocalist. Miles Kennedy, Mark Martel, putting you on the spot, bro. Oh. It's not even right. That's not even right. As they say, comparing apples to oranges, you can compare them. They're both fruits, but for the sake of how long he's been doing it, I gotta go Miles. Because he's done it at an insane level for this long. If Mark hits that same threshold, still singing like he has, then there'll be a very good conversation to be had about it. That's 2 different styles, though. Oh, better vocalist is fucking crazy. I gotta go Miles, I think. Just because how long he's been doing it is still, like, he's not holding back punches. He's not holding back shit. One more shot. One more shot, man. Don't even do that to me. That's crazy. I love both of them, but I gotta go Miles just because he's proven it for so long. Mark, personally, it's fair. You can't argue. I think either one could be justified. But I just, for the sake of like putting this much power into your voice for as long as he's been doing it consistently. Also for original songs, as a vocalist, making your own vocals for original songs. Obviously, Mark has originals too. Even though he shows a great bit on covers and stuff. I love his voice. He's phenomenal. I gotta go Miles. Using your voice, knowing how to use it this well, in that kind of crazy vocal level, for as long as he's done it and still keeping it healthy. I just gotta give that. Almost as long as Miles. But I'm saying that, oh man. Has Mark been doing it that long? But on that many original songs that have also been like high octane, touring the world, as many shows and stuff, like that's the only difference makers. What I'm saying is like, how many times he's had to do this live, crazy fucking stages, crazy shows, shredding his vocals, tough stuff that you have to be very specific on your fucking vocal strength. That part. That's the only reason I'm giving him the edge. That's the only reason. They're both insanely talented. I don't want to compare the two. Cheers, though. Thank you for bringing us both. Salud. Hopefully Mark will do a lot more originals. Again, I'm not saying he's like leaps and bounds beyond, like, again, it's hard to say in two different kind of genres, but his voice is insane. He quite literally, somebody asked me the other day what my favorite Queen song was. And now I can't help but say Who Wants to Live Forever, because of Mark Martel reminding me of that song, and the way that he does it brings about my love for the original again. I think that's my favorite Queen song, which is a crazy idea, I know. There's a lot of great Queen songs, but he did that to me. He made me fall back in love with that song and really appreciate that even more. So, it's tough. They're both phenomenal. 10 years since his own original album. See, that's the only difference. It doesn't make him less of a vocalist because he hasn't made originals, but I don't know. I have to give the extra nod to Miles. But of course, this whole band, phenomenal. Shout out to Napalm. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Josh Carlos bringing by 2 requests on his own damn birthday. Cheers again to all of you hanging out, watching, jamming out, vibing out to the music. We got a stream streak live, by the way. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Maybe a little bit of a Twitch Blueprints crash out session tomorrow. Maybe so. Ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now, it is Josh Carlos on his second request. Another one from Alter Bridge's newest album, just from January. Oh boy. Disregarded. Pictures Up, Sound Speeds, and Marker. Josh, let's go, dude. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We're returning to more from Alter Bridge yet again. This album, we have almost finished the entire album when it comes to all the reactions we've done to their newest self-titled album, just from January. Alter Bridge has been absolutely consistent, badass, and beyond creative. I say that about some different groups about being consistent, but man, Alter Bridge is up there on that list because they've done this for decades, where every song has the requirements you want for something that's catchy, that's good, that shreds, but then they throw in a couple other things, always, at least, on every single damn song. They just knock it out of the park even more so, where you didn't need to do it, but it's even cooler that you did. And even after all this time and all the success they've garnered, they still did not hold back on this newest album, self-titled AB Alter Bridge. Today, Mr. Joshua Carlos, tried and true, one of the most well-versed in Alter Bridge's music, you can't prove it otherwise, on his birthday, by the way, shout out again, happy birthday to Mr. Josh Carlos, bringing by another song from this album, Disregarded, with 191,000 views on the audio version only on YouTube. We get to check it out for the first time, give our honest thoughts. Shout out to BMG, shout out to Nuclear Blast, everybody involved. But my goodness, every time I get to check out an Alter Bridge song, as much as I know I'm already a fan, there's no question about that at this point. Nobody can argue it. I can't even argue it. I'll admit the bias. But I'm still looking, almost. Not that I want it. I'm still looking out for the song. It might be like, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm not even remotely entertaining the idea of that happening. But in a sense, I would dare somebody to prove me wrong about every song being awesome. And on this song, Disregarded, it again is killing it. Even Josh Carlos said, this should have been, maybe, a single for the album. Now, when this album has been from front to back, it seems like, we've only missed like 2 or 3 songs other than what we've checked out already. I don't see how you could even make the decision on what to release as a single, to be fair. They're all done so well, from production to Miles to Mark to the whole band. It's absolutely mind-blowing to me that this group still does it at this level. But I cannot wait to check out another one. Again, it's its own standalone song, its own standalone reaction. I will pause, give my thoughts and commentary if I feel the need to, or I'm just going to sit here and jam out to another banger off this album that I think should be, I will say this, and I don't say lightly, not that I have to put all the faith in award shows and this, that, the other. That shit can be political, can be all kinds of stupid shit. If it was up to me, this would be one of the albums up for Album of the Year. Maybe any genre, but especially in rock. I don't see how it couldn't be. So if there's any faith in that, you'll see that on some nominations. But Alter Bridge, back on their album, self-titled, just from the beginning of the year. This is Disregarded, audio only, loud and clear, my first time reaction. Let's go. Again, a group that I've heard so much, I just truly cannot wait till the day that I get to go see them live. I'm gonna have to research that afterwards and make sure I haven't missed the fucking date, I guess, upcoming. But Alter Bridge, truly one of the most entertaining groups, not just for the sake of what they provide on any random song, but the consistency, their theatrics, and also their storytelling, and always ability to one-up themselves. It's just an unreal talent to have that still in your heart, in your DNA after so many years of finding major success. You don't have to prove anything at this point, but they still keep trying to prove something to themselves more than even just an audience or pandering. It's amazing. So this song, albeit shorter than I would normally expect for an Alter Bridge song, which is more of a joke than anything, 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Well, I'm sure crazy transitions, unorthodox timing, unbelievable creativity, a song called Disregarded. And I did play the first half second. And as I suggested about this whole album, they did not hold back. They went full-blown thrash, metal, all kinds of different stuff, and maybe extra heavy on this album start to finish, where they didn't have a whole lot of like slow melodic ballads. They had a lot of definite bangers. So let's see what they got on this one. Between all the gentlemen, this is Disregarded. What?
I should have seen it coming, but how could I have known the scheme that they were running?
So we're throwing in every genre on this fucking album. Like I kept saying, and I know Josh Carlos is a big fan of groups, like he's a big Megadeth fan like I am, where like I love thrash. And again, I'm not always the best with like calling out the genres and stuff, but thrash has a certain attitude and sound. This one might be even less thrash and more like nu metal or grunge already, which I have not heard anything like this off the fucking album. This is fucking rad. Again, they're not afraid to try different shit this far into their career. 17 seconds in. This fucking riffage and the fucking grittiness of it? Hold on.
Seen it coming, but how could I have known the scheme that they were running would leave me in the cold?
What? Their timings and transitions might be fucking undefeated. I know everybody here is just like, oh, we're going to the next part of the song, or this, that, the other. I'm going to blur this out, by the way. Their ability to constantly transition, and somehow still make it sound fluid. Now, me, I love this because I used to be in a metal band, even in fucking high school and shit, just goofing off for the most part. And I know how hard it was to come up with a singular riff. Right? A singular riff is tough enough to find that is creative, that is new, that is fresh. These guys come up with like at least 37 riffs for one song and find a way to connect them all insanely well, even just like this. Quick pacing, but it doesn't feel rushed or forced. That's where me, as somebody who vaguely, and I mean at a very minute level, tried to ever do this, I do not understand how their brains work in this way for as many songs as they've released. It's just next level. Tremonti, too, back there on fucking guitar is just working. Like, even that. We're back to the fucking verse. And then all of a sudden, I'm assuming that's fucking Tremonti back there, waylaying on a different fucking riff just because. Could have stuck with the same exact setup as the first opening. No, we're doing something totally fucking different. Just because why not? To have a why not mentality this far into a career of already insane success, I cannot say how much I respect that from a band. Again, it's cool enough hearing it from a band that's brand new, maybe a few years old. This group has been doing this for decades. I can't overstate it. I say it every reaction, but to still have that love and knack for creativity and wanting to push the boundaries, to not run out of ideas, I don't understand how you don't just have writer's block out the fucking ass. It's insane. That bass sounds so good too.
But still it's not enough. Now everyone is laughing, thinking I'm done, but somehow still I'm standing, and the best is yet to come. I should have known from the start I'd be disregarded.
It's so catchy.
In the dark, with the truth discarded again. No.
I'm going to keep pointing out every bit of creativity this group has. I feel like I'm doing a disservice if I don't. Any other group would have done dun 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 dun. No, they took an extra full fucking fill on the drums with that. Go back. And then bass, and whatever else is about to happen next. Why? But why not?
Tell me why you always lie, always lie.
Old school. Oh, I'm actually mad that was over. Oh, I thought they were going to go in one more time. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. People think I've reached so much on shit like this, and I say it every fucking time. Dude, it is hard to come up with a few albums worth of like original ideas with that many different transitions. They have so fucking many, and they're all new. It's not repeated shit. Like, it's insane. Like, it's genuinely insane to me how they don't run out of ideas. I don't get it. And again, between the fucking vocal dynamics, we've heard backing vocals from Tremonti while he's shredding. Then they'll swap out and Miles is playing guitar, and then they have all the range. The drumming never gets boring. The bass never gets boring. Again, bass is always underrated in a fucking track. And even here, the bass was fucking shredding. No part of this group is ever just airmailed. They never just mail it in. They don't cut corners on anything they ever do. They don't know how to do it. Oh my God. This album, they had said that they want to bring the actual sound of Alter Bridge, whatever the fuck that means. And like they said a bunch of different stuff. I'm not wording that exactly right, I know. But they let this shit loose. They unleashed some shit on this fucking album. Again, they have so many amazing albums throughout the decades. Again, I say decades. To just further that point, to be a group this talented, have production sound so mint with the craziest of ideas, a million transitions that don't feel overwhelming. They're not burdening you while you're listening it. It's not like frustrating to listen to. It always hits the mark, but it also keeps you on your toes while making it catchy as shit, while making the lyrics strong. Miles still not shying away from using his vocals even this many years into using his vocals. Unbelievable fucking vocal talent. And again, training. Tremonti still coming up with the craziest of licks, drumming, bass, and everything. I can't stop oohing and awing about this band. And I've seen videos of them doing it live, to where I know they still do it live to this damn fucking day. That's why I cannot wait to hear more from them. I cannot wait to check them out live someday and lose my mind about hearing the same kind of dynamics, creativity, and execution live. This album, they just let it fucking rip. I mean, even that should remind me like a Marty Friedman fucking Megadeth solo. Like, what are we talking about with this damn group? Not a whole lot of, I mean, there's a handful, there's a certain set of groups on here that are always consistent, undefeated, and Alter Bridge is definitely one of them, certified Beyond and Beyond. That's a song called Disregarded. Again, they could have had any one of these songs on the album be solos or single songs released before the album dropped, but that is one that definitely fits that metric because they're that damn good, they're that damn consistent. That is Alter Bridge. Josh Carlos. This album, unbelievable. Y'all go check them out. AB, Alter Bridge, self-titled album. They're not done. They're just getting started, it feels like, which is a crazy thing to say. Again, people will be like, oh yeah, that was solid. Like, you don't understand how long and how much it takes as an artist when you have every ability. Not saying that artists are going to always do that, but you have every chance at your disposal to just make an album, to make some money, go tour an album, go make your money after years of actually putting artistic approach into it. These guys don't do that. They don't have it in their DNA. They have every ability to. They have a following. They know they're going to make money. They've already made enough money probably off their music. No, they're not done trying to push the boundaries of creativity, even knowing they don't need to. That is true musicianship. That is true craftsmanship. And that is true creativity from Alter Bridge. Go show love to them. Go support them in any way if you're a fan. Whether you're a fan of that or not, shout out to Josh Carlos on his birthday, bringing by this one. This album, yeah, needs to be up for some nominations or some wins, whatever the hell. If you want to have any faith in those, that's what I'm sticking to. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Like, it sounded grungy and new metal at first, then it found its way back to the Alter Bridge kind of sound. They're still mixing influences. ODV fucking jamming out. Justin Tremonti on solo 1 and Miles on solo 2. Okay. Makes sense. Aaron with the fire. You're 2 months away from seeing the guys live. Can't wait. Yeah. Josh said, speaking of money, it took them as recent as 2022 or so. They paid off the debt they owed after buying out their own contracts in the original record label off their debut record 2004. Well, good. Now they're just cooking. And labels did them dirty, even after all the service they did them. Dude. Decades of doing it. Again, it's just like to have that many transitions in one song on an album is already impressive enough. When all of the songs on this one fucking album have all of that. We've heard other examples of other albums that they've had, for sure, that have had crazy, crazy levels of every song packs an extra punch. This album, it's like you would have decades worth of ideas in your brain that you're just now fucking sharing. Maybe it is, but Josh said after this we got to do a deep dive off the Blackbird album. I'm so down for that too. I'm so down for that too. It's just crazy for a group to still be down to do that. Again, like, make your fucking verse, make your chorus, make your verse, chorus, bridge, breakdown, back to chorus. Fine, cool. They don't stick to it. They have every chance they could. It would still be a badass song, but they level it up every time. Hey, y'all, GG's in chat or happy birthdays to Mr. Josh Carlos. On his birthday, bringing by some fucking bangers like that. Insane. That shit is unbelievable. One second. Personally, I'd put this album at number 4 or 3. Fortress AB3. I mean, yeah. Pawns and Kings was fucking savage. I did like that album a lot. Taking up those spots. Blackbird. I know you meant. Yeah, AB3 was also full of bangers. I mean, it's hard to pick favorite albums. I'm not saying it's my favorite all the way. I'm just saying, like, they just unleashed. Again, but also, like, this far down the road, it's crazy for them to do that. Because even, like, it felt like Pawns and Kings was fucking savage, and that was, what, 2015, 2016? I forgot what year that was. For some reason, I want to say it was one of those years. Just from loose memory, but... I know, I haven't heard all of Fortress and Pawns and Kings either. AB3 was full of bangers. But I know that what I heard on Pawns and Kings, I was like, they were shredding on that. At least the ones you brought by. I can't remember what year that was, though. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. I'll say it was like 2015 to 2020, something like that. Maybe not. That's wild. These guys just don't slow down. They just fucking don't. Neither does Mr. Wicked Mike, and he's got 2 more songs for us. I'm not ready for the Pretty Wild. I'm not. No, Pawns and Kings was later. The other ones were earlier, huh? AB3 was the one that was earlier. Pawns and Kings was more recent, wasn't it? I think. Let me look it up. I think I had that backwards. But yeah, Pawns and Kings was 2022. Yeah, yeah. AB3 was 2010. Okay, yeah. So there's a lot of great material you haven't heard yet. Yeah, 2022. That was the one before this. That's right. Yeah, they led into this. They're trying to unleash it now. Mr. Wicked Mike, though. I have a feeling I can guess the order here. Between Twisted, who we just learned about the other day, and then Pretty Wild, one of my other favorite groups that I also think, with Alter Bridge. I don't know what the main rock... What's the main rock award show? For like rock and roll or metal? Is it Revolver? No, I don't even know if they do theirs anymore. Whatever it is, Pretty Wild needs to be up for debut album of the year. And fucking Alter Bridge needs to be up for just rock album of the year. I swear. If it's not, then again, I'm not ever going in assuming that they're going to get things right, but if there's any truth to it, both of those albums need to be nominated. Josh said there's one album you've never heard from, Walking the Sky. My least favorite album, but still great stuff regardless, plus her debut album, which has some gems. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm sure even the Walk the Sky one is probably damn good, like you said. I'd be curious to hear that, though. Even some songs off there, not so great. I won't hold it against them, but again, God forbid there's some that are like, maybe not as fun or certain genre styles. Paging Mr. Wicked Mike. What is our order? We have this new group we just heard about. We just found out about that is absolutely sick, though. Twisted. Or They're pretty wild. They did some keyboard work. Oh. Was it like more melodic, like ballad style, or was it something different? Oops. Mixture of both, but mostly melodic. I'm not mad about that. I would be intrigued by it. I'm sure if you're a fan of like their rock sound, then it probably felt a little bit off-putting or different, I suppose. But I still think it'd be fucking sick. Paging, or Wicked Mike might not be here. Maybe he is. If not, he's always told me to check it out regardless. When is this Pretty Wild track from? It's an older one. He was talking about bringing back some of their... Oh, he said early country version of them. Oh, no, no, no. I mean... Sure, it's cool. Probably alright. Paging Mr. Wicked Mike. Y'all want to be sure you're in tune for this. Again, Twisted, I will still say underrated. They had a song pop off called Undertow that we heard for the first time the other day, and it was absolutely sick. 3-piece band. Female drummer, female frontwoman, and a badass guitar player. He was fucking sick. Relentless is the name of the song he has for us. And also The Pretty Wild. They've gone through hip-hop, country, and landed in the world of metal with all of that infused into one. And I think they're one of the most impressive metal bands out right now. I'm obsessed with them. If I could invest into a band, that band I would be investing in all fucking day, because they are going to be lighting it the fuck up. Absolute creativity. Still enjoy it just when you have a great discography like they do. It's basically a process of elimination. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, you saying your favorites does not say the other ones are shit. That's the good thing about bands like that. I've seen other top face from fans, and it's always different. That's fun, though. And it's amazing that one band can still fit all those metrics and still kind of like hit the right vibes on whatever anybody wants. That's what I've said about them. I think anybody could listen to certain songs from Alter Bridge. Like, there's no question. Hold on. My bad. Quick phone call. By the way, I did realize that Mr. Eric Cepeda is back in town. We might have to have an IRL stream with him, or maybe a Sunday game night with him, maybe another special guest. I can bring a couple people in here, actually. We shall see. We shall see. I think an IRL stream with Eric would be interesting, even if we're just out there shooting the shit. But even though, maybe even if it's just Sunday game night, Could be fun. We'll have them on a stream in general, even if it's a random weekday game night. That could be fun. Even like a Friday or something. We'll figure it out. I know everybody loves having him on stream too. The two of us are problematic to say the least, but pay to IRL, oh god, not him in the wild, not both of us in the wild like that. Would be fun. If I need to practice figuring out how to mic us both up. If I can figure that out, then that would actually work for me. That would actually be really, really fun. Anyway, Mr. Wicked Mike may have gone to bed, but I'm gonna say we go ahead and check it out regardless. I have to guess the order. We're gonna check out Twisted first. It's the band name Twisted again. They are so dope though. Less than 5,000 subscribers. Pretty new to music in the grand scheme of things. Again, grand scheme of things. 3-piece band. But they absolutely rock, man. I love that fucking song Undertow. Had a different perspective on the Undertow, saying I'm not gonna let it take me down. The female vocalist, badass. Drumming, badass. Guitarist, badass. I mean, I don't know what else you could want, but hopefully they get their stuff together with a full band where they can hit the road, tour, all this stuff, maybe different people jumping in. But their sound was absolutely gangster to me. So let's hear some more. Aaron, if you wouldn't mind, could you say action for this one? It's audio only on this, no video for this one, but again, 3 artists making this kind of sound. 25,000 views on this since January 22nd. So again, very new, 2 months old. 25,000 views, less than 5,000 subscribers, but y'all let me know. Usually just easygoing bangers, what it seemed like with them. We've only heard one song, but this one's called Relentless. Undertow was sick, but can they fulfill the second impression? Then we hop into fucking Pretty Wild. Oh boy. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Mike said to check it out regardless, always, when in doubt. Marker. He always said if he's not here to do it anyway. Cheers to Mike, man. Aaron said action for Mikey, let it be done. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We're getting a second impression of what a person, I guess, could consider a newfound group. Been a couple years of them making music, not so often, but what we have heard already from them was pretty damn intriguing. They go by the name of Twisted. Now, when I first heard the name Twisted from this group, I was joking about bop it, spin it, twist it, hit it. No, man, their music just shreds. And they had a fucking banger of a tune called Undertow that we checked out with a full video, and I found out they were a 3-piece band. Badass female drummer, badass female frontwoman, and also a dude that was shredding on guitar. And honestly, pound for pound, they brought the good vibes on that song Undertow. I enjoyed the video, I enjoyed the audio, and I wanted to hear more, and thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike, the one and only. He's bringing them back by again today. We get to hear another song called Relentless. No video on this one, but the audio was released on January 22nd of 2026. So again, a brand new group, or at least newer group, still making music right now, that I think just makes damn good rock songs. And I think they're on their way. They're all pretty damn young, but they're all absolutely cooking. Again, just in January. 25,000 views on this. For a group that has less than 5,000 subscribers, I think they're well on their way to be just a damn good sound rock group. And this song called Relentless sounds like it's going to bring some energy. It is 3 minutes and 48 seconds long. I'm going to put up the artwork so y'all can go show love. But again, Relentless. The name of the group is called Twisted. Straight up. If you want to go check them out, feel free to do so. I'm already bought into them, man. I don't know if they've done a whole lot of live shows, if they tag in bass players and stuff like that, but for the 3 of them to be providing this kind of writing, this kind of sound that I heard on Undertow, I thought it was good. Again, I can be picky about that sort of stuff if it's boring, if it's lame, but even the fucking lyrics of that song actually expanded upon what I know normal songs called Undertow can be. So with Relentless, I'm expecting high energy. I'm expecting good guitar work, drumming, and vocals from this trio To You. This is Relentless from the group known as Twisted. My second time impression ever. First one, great. Second one, only one way to find out. And shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike for bringing them back by, ladies and gentlemen, Twisted. I can put this on there. And here we go. Cool artwork too, with a little rose right there and the spider web. Okay. All right. All right. A lot of creativity from this band on that first reaction, to be fair. Again, on first impressions, I don't always require a whole level of creativity or above and beyond stuff. If I can just hear you rock and you shred, that's enough for me. But they actually went above and beyond on that first one. So I'm excited to hear more, especially when Mr. Wicked Mike is the one picking the tunes. So my second impression ever of the group known as Twisted. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on Relentless. In 3, 2, and 1.
Lost in the lights, it's all misfire, holding me down, holding me down.
Dude, I said this last time, that drumming. That drummer, even on the video we saw, she was fully energetic, and it shows even on the audio-only version. She's a fucking badass. Even the vocalist with kind of more poppy vocals, but still able to translate into the world of rock, maybe even metal consideration. She's got just good ideals for how to make a catchy verse, chorus, everything. When you can find that recipe with badass drumming and damn good guitar playing, I'm excited to hear another solo maybe. This group has me excited for where they're going, man. 30 seconds in, already loving it.
Stuck in your loop, tied to things I wish weren't true. It's never ending.
Crazy production.
You keep me hanging on. I die to live, but all I give is not enough. It's never ending. Heaven's falling. I can't keep living like this.
Drumming.
Lost in the lies, it's all a misfire. Holding me down, holding me down. Crossing the line, I need a rewind. Tagging me down, relentless.
Dude, it's just fucking solid. Again, I don't need a whole lot of crazy complications on a lot of rock shit. This is just fucking sound, dude. I have no other way to describe it other than just being rock solid. Truly, even in the genre rock. The vocals are clean. The production is so good for a group their size. Again, I know production's got a lot more easy to resource, or to source, I should say, for a lot of groups that don't have crazy budgets. It's a lot easier to make stuff sound good, but even then, this is balanced so well. Again, mind you, this group has less than 5,000 subscribers. Doesn't sound like a group production-wise that only has that much of a viewership. And again, their viewership on some songs has been great. But this sound is just great, and I know we're going to get a fucking kick-ass solo, which is one of the things that make them stood out for me on the last request. The drumming, extra little details, love that thrown in, and just tried and true messaging. They're just damn solid.
Making a wish. I live inside this dream where it's just you and me.
Attitude.
An empty fantasy to fill the void. I'm paranoid, I'm giving up. Can't shake the feeling. Lost in the lies, it's all a misfire. Holding me down, holding me down. Crossing the line, I need a rewind. Dragging me down, relentless.
See, shit like that. No. See, even shit like that, a group this new to music doesn't normally do this. Again, Their oldest video on their YouTube channel, I think 2 years old. This is what gets me excited about groups like this. Of course, making a catchy hook, making good fucking riffage. When you throw in transitions like that, even to lead into a bridge or whatever, that was clean. Like, some groups get it, that's fine, but some groups get it super fucking fresh. That's not something you hear from a group that's only been around for a couple of years, especially a three-piece group. Go back. Catchy chorus. Listen to that production. That's gross.
Lost in the lies, it's all a misfire. Holding me down, holding me down. Crossing the line, I need a rewind. Dragging me down, relentless.
Guitar.
Relentless. Crossing the line, I need a rewind. Dragging me down, relentless.
I'm just saying. Look. Okay, I know we listen to a lot of stuff on this channel that has a million different intricacies, a lot of different crazy shit, but groups that are around a lot longer than this group has been, okay? They do some things where it's like, hold on, this isn't just some basic ass rock song, which I have no problem with those either. If I heard that, I'd still be jamming out. But they do a couple small things with production, with their timing, with their bridges, with their transitions, where I'm like, how long has this group been doing it? They're young as shit, by the way. I think like early 20s maybe. But they haven't been doing music under this banner for very long. In the totality of what considered to be long, I guess, in music or rock. But what they are doing is unbelievably intriguing to me. Again, catchy song, sure, yes. Great catchy chorus, great clean vocals. But when you hear the structure of their songs, they do a couple small things where you're like, wait a second. Groups that have been around for 5+ years don't always figure out how to do that the right way, or aren't even willing to even try it. Just a couple small things is enough to have me absolutely bought and sold into this group. Less than 5,000 subscribers. Catchy tune, banger of a track, easy goes it, relentless, this back and forth between mono y mono. Love it, kind of similar to Undertow. But the way they deliver the product, it just shreds a little bit heavier than one of those baseline rock songs that you can still jam out to and have fun with, but you're seeing more creativity already come about with them. And this just came out, what was the date again? Yeah, January 22nd of this year. So literally 2 months old. Again, decent love on this, 25,000 views. They're growing, man. Again, mind you, 3-piece band. Just saying. There are 5-piece bands that aren't willing to try all that stuff. But 3 brains at work when it comes to the writing process, coming up with this shit, says everything about who they are, person for person, pound for pound, for a new group. I'm intrigued to see where they keep going, man, because they're absolutely cooking, and that's now a second song that easily could be my gym playlist, no doubt. It rocks, it shreds, it has the energy you want, the drumming, the guitar, and the vocals. Dude, they have this down. I just can't wait to see where a group that's already starting off this hot continues to go, when I've already found 2 songs now that I absolutely love. Relentless by Twisted. Good old fucking rock and roll, pushing the line of metal, I would say. But just fucking shreds. Has some creativity, has some good movements, transitions, and honestly, really well done production above their fucking pay grade. Twisted is the name of that band. If you want to check them out, 3-piece group, I believe they're from Philly. I I want to say. Relentless is the name of that song. Just came out in January. Go check him out. And Mike, honestly, cooking on this one. Look, I'm always on the fucking run and on the search for different rock songs and just shred. Nice and easy listening rock songs. Those are cool too. I have no complaints with that. But when I can find stuff like Mr. Mike brings by, where there's something special, there's an extra little bit of something that they do, especially a newer group, 3 artists, where it's like, hold on. We might be catching a group that has the creativity in their minds to keep pushing and progressing and trying to challenge what the boundaries are of what they can do. Or not, they're not playing it safe so much all the way. But it feels like if you could invest into a group just based off small things they do, this would be one to invest in. Just a fucking banger, clean production on some very tough tones too, by the way, with that electronic stuff thrown in. Twisted seems to have it down pat a lot earlier than most bands figure it out, to where I'm like, man, their maturity in their production process and in their delivery system of what they want to write, it's hard not to be bought in. I'm just saying, it's hard not to be bought in. But y'all let me know what you think. That is Twisted on Relentless, courtesy of Mr. Wicked Mike, and I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having, and until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, even when I thought at first, I'm like, oh, it's a good fucking catchy rock song. Still impressive enough to do at that level. But then you bring on the dynamics. They don't have that many songs out, but they're already cooking on that side. They're already trying to fucking experiment. That gets me excited. Ayla Hallman, Sarah Higgins, and Logan Smith, the 3 of them, crafting some interesting stuff. The link's in the chat too, man. Josh said, hey guys, gonna head out. Appreciate the birthday wishes and glad you got to hang out with the best community on YouTube and beyond. Thank you. Josh, I don't have any other shots to take with you, but man, cheers. Thank you for bringing by the music you brought by. Hopefully the rest of your birthday week goes great. Hopefully you do something crazy fun for yourself too. And thank you for joining us on your birthday. And thank you for the kind words too. Cheers, dude. And I think you already know about this next group, but again, if you have to bounce out, either lurk or watch this back. It's their more country era, but as much as I talk about Alter Bridge, Towing the Line, and Pushing Boundaries, I think you already know about the Pretty Wild. I think you've been here for them. Watch it back, because I think both groups need to be up for album nominations this year. Different categories, but I think you would like it too. Lots of love, my dude, man. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday again. All I can say. Truly. All right. Let's see here. One second. We got one more song that I don't know if I'm mentally ready for. Okay. People blowing me up right now. Hold on. Ten people still in the building. Get to see me lose my shit over this one. Again, I think Mike may have gone to bed. He might be lurking in the background, just letting it happen, but... Oh, dude, y'all know how I feel about these artists right here. When is this from? 2021 again? 2023? No shot. Most of the country sounds we had from them were a little bit earlier than this. Now, if you were to listen to the Pretty Wild these days, they're all the way in the world of metal, mind you, with some different sounds and stuff. But this, a song called Bettin' on Us. Already just betting, not betting, betting with the apostrophe. The Pretty Wild. Oh no. They started off in country kind of sounds. They went to hip hop. They kind of threw in some rock, and then they went all the way fucking metal. And I do mean metal as shit. One of the most impressive bands with their newer album, 0 Point Genesis. But now Mike has given me the chance to close out his hat trick of an amazing Tuesday. He said early country version of them. Aaron, you're the only one I see in chat right now. If you don't mind, for Mikey, as you say. I'm not going to call him Mikey, but Mr. Wicked Mike. If you wouldn't mind saying action for this one, I would appreciate it. The grand finale of this damn stream. With a music video. It is Vivo, so I'm going to have to blur it a little bit, but Bettin' on Us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, we had already heard some kind of country style from them before. Again, but this one actually a couple years afterwards, because when was Xanax and Champagne? Xanax and Champagne was well before that. 2022, okay, year before. Yeah, that was 2022. So I guess not that far off. I think in 2021. In their country era. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. All right, let's see. Oh, man. Before I even do this, let me do a couple things. Let me say cheers to everybody for being here. Thank y'all for hanging out on Tuesday Reaction Night, whether you're watching live, you've watched any of the stream, or you're watching it back whatsoever. Thank you, guys. Wow. It's hard to beat these reaction nights with the cast and crew, man. All the crazy different styles of music, even bands like this that have all the styles on their own, going back to their country era of 2023, apparently. I also have to do this. Make sure I, for no reason, just, you know. Y'all don't need to worry about that. Aaron, thank you for the cheers. Tired of the BS. Good to see you tonight. I hope you're doing fantastic. We're on our grand finale, but Aaron, mind your business. Shout out to Mike. Not the country, dude. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Whatever feeling Mike's lurking right now. He knows. Aaron said, last action for Mikey and the cast and crew. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. You already know I'm obsessed with this damn band, man. The Pretty Wild has been one of the craziest groups I've checked out on the channel, maybe all time. And newer music from them would definitely be classified as metal. And I do mean metal as shit with Sumerian Records. I do believe they just dropped their debut album that should be up for debut album of the year, 0 Point Genesis, in the world of metal. I don't see how that could not be nominated if I have any faith in award shows. But the great part about this group, we've journeyed through a couple different eras of their music. Country, hip-hop, rock, and then all the way into metal, which even their metal sound kind of includes all of their different styles, influences that they've shown throughout the years. But the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, who is the reason I know about this group in the first place, and I'm obsessed with, and I have a major, major love for, The Pretty Wild. Brought back again by Mr. Wicked Mike, but this time, we're taking another trip back to their apparent country music era, where we had already heard their song Xanax and Champagne, which was in 2022, but apparently there's a song from them called Bettin' on Us Not betting, betting on us. The country boy in me already wants to see what this is about. This is from March of 2023. Only 136,000 views, by the way, with an official video. Now, the official video is with Vivo, so I'm going to have to cover up the video or blur it out a little bit, but that's no big deal. The audio is going to be loud and clear. So as much as many of you might know this group to be a crazy metalcore, insanely heavy group, they do have a different sound that they provided as well. And Mike even said early country version of them. So whether it's country, whether it's metal, I love what I've heard across the board from them. So let's check out this with the video. I'll be able to watch it and give thoughts on that too. But the audio, 2 minutes and 56 seconds of the country era of the Pretty Wild, which I've already enjoyed, but I want to hear more of. Betting on Us, my first time reaction of this exact song right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're ready to go. The Pretty Wild, Betting on Us with the video. I'm actually going to blur this out again just to be safe because it does say Vivo, whether that's real or not. And I will give my thoughts about every bit of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is The Pretty Wild. Not metal. Maybe some hip hop still thrown in. Again, they were cooking a lot of that stuff before they even committed all the way to the metal world. But curious to see how edgy, attitude, rock filled, even their country sound on this could be. Betting on Us. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh, it's country.
Ain't afraid of a 1 in a million. Ain't afraid of just taking a chance.
We got acrobatics going on. We already know Jill can do that. Jill and Jules, man, y'all are crazy as hell. Hearing this country twang from them is wild after how much lately, especially, I've been just fully into their metal stuff. Wild. Acoustic guitar for them. Not something you expect to see after you hear Sleepwalker and all this stuff, but amazing.
Afraid of just taking a chance. Ain't afraid of the let's just go all in. Cause you never know your next hand. But God only knows what's down that road. To get a yes, you gotta get 1,000 no's.
A motivational song from the Pretty Wild? Not something I had on my bingo card. But I also love where maybe in this era of their music, they were just really willing to do this. They were willing to bet on themselves. We've actually seen them play poker in some other videos too, funny enough. But this idea of them saying, betting on us, you have to get 1 million no's before you get that yes. Any dream chasers out there can relate to that one. But I love the fact they just put this out there as like one to will them forward, and they've done well since then.
You gotta get 1,000 no's. Ain't afraid of a 1 in a million.
No.
Ain't afraid of just taking a chance. I'm over all the underestimating. Cause you can't win not if you don't play.
Woo!
I'm
Come on.
sick of all the now you'll never make it. Cause I know damn well we gon' win this game. Am I crazy? A little maybe.
Yeah.
With a little hard work and luck, I'm betting on us.
Okay, it's definitely some pop country mixed with rock. But even then, this mentality, whenever I hear this in any genre, man, I relate to it as somebody who's an actor and stuff, and I do what I do. And again, any dream chaser, no matter what that dream looks like, you have to say, look, you're only wild if you don't chase it down. You have to give it a shot. You have to play in order to win. That is always a God-given line right there. You have to play if you want to win. Otherwise, if you don't, you're never going to find out. But also, it might take a little bit of talent or a lot of hard work and a little bit of luck. And you can get it done, but I'm betting on us. I love this sheer confidence on this song. Video is cool with all the cool, awesome, amazing choreography. But I just love the mentality more than anything. Again, the song, pop, country, rock, whatever you want to give it, the mentality just holds true. Again, maybe even another song from them, not at all like Black Ops, Sleepwalker, 0 Point Genesis stuff, but still might even end up on my gym playlist because it's just so promising. A little bit of country tunes.
It might take a little make you feel small.
That is real, though. It might take a little bit longer. Again, a marathon, not a sprint. And some people are going to make you feel small. Again, the battles that you go through, we're trying to chase down a dream. It's worded always in a way that makes it feel overwhelming. But at the end of the day, it's always worth it. And those battles, those challenges, those people, it makes it all just part of the journey. I love that they're calling all this stuff out, though.
Take a little longer. Some people might make you
totally different for them from what I know them to be now.
but know that it's gonna make you stronger till you realize no mountain's too tall. I'm over all the underestimated, 'cause you can't win now if you don't play.
Yeah.
I'm sick of all the now you'll never make it, 'cause I know damn well we gon' win this game. Am I crazy? A little maybe.
You gotta be a little crazy.
With a little hard work and luck, I'm betting on us. Oh, I'm betting on us.
Yeah, throw the cards
Afraid
out.
of a 1 in a million. Ain't afraid of just taking a chance.
Oh, I like that.
Ain't afraid of, but let's just go all in. 'Cause you never know your next hand. I'm over all the underestimated, 'cause you can't win now if you don't play. I'm sick of all the now you'll never make it, 'cause I know damn well we gon' win this game. I'm crazy, a little maybe, with a little hard work and luck.
I like it.
I'm betting on us.
Damn, hit them fucking moves. What? You still get some steel guitar. The Pretty Wild does it again, man. So funny to me. So funny to me to hear these different eras and back and forth. Because again, I'll get so locked into their metal sound now with Sumerian and 0 Point Genesis and stuff. After hearing the whole album, I mean, like, totally different experience. Or experience, I should say. But what's amazing is that they've always been willing to blend the genres. And again, we went from Xanax and Champagne, which is a little bit like pop country kind of style, but more country. Then a few months later, they released this. Because Xanax and Champagne, I think, was August of 2022. This was March of 2023. So this was even them starting that push, even that short after Xanax and Champagne, into more rock. Like, this was a lot more rock heavy than country. It does still have the country aspects that they were hanging on to. Again, maybe their background, what they started off with, sure, but you can still feel their pull into more heavy drums and guitar stuff and a bigger sound while still keeping that catchiness on the chorus. And again, just the beauty in the mentality. I love this in any genre from any band. When you talk about chasing down dreams, and like, I love that line, I might be crazy, just a little bit maybe. You know, like, you have to be crazy to chase down dreams, especially when it's 1 in a million. Big dreams especially. The bigger the dream, the crazier in a sense you have to be. Crazy doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means you have to be a little bit outside of your own fucking brain and outside of logic in order to be willing to say, you know what? I know the odds are stacked against me. I'm going to chase it down regardless. And these ladies have proved it also through their journey, where they've done country, hip hop, and all the way up to what they're doing now. And they've still implemented all of it. It's a crazy gamble. It's a crazy approach, but it's working for them. They have truly bet on themselves to trust their own gut instinct on what they want to make, and even try new stuff that I can only say is their own genre at this point, which is crazy enough to say in a world of so many different mixed genres. And they've truly bet on themselves. Everything they said in this song for themselves, they have held true to all the way. And I have so much respect for that, because it's not easy as an artist nowadays to try new things and bet on yourself in general. But that mentality alone, that's just damn good. And again, I can relate to it. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to that. Trying to chase down any sort of dream, no matter how big or small, takes a little bit of courage and a lot of bold and a little bit of crazy sometimes to get it done, and to be that hell-bent on saying, you know what, I'm going to get there. I know it's a 1 in a million. People are going to down talk it and be like, you have no chance. Why waste your time? But to overcome that is the best part about it. Whether it works or not, every part of that journey is worth the attempt. And you never know what your next cards are. Whatever your next hand is could be absolutely mind-blowing. Just like these ladies, 2023, making this kind of like a rock, pop, country song out of just pure love for the game. And then years later, Again, me saying that I think they have the debut metal album of the year. Just saying that they've clearly bet on themselves, and that's definitely a sign that everybody should do exactly that. Audio, great. Vocals, great. Guitar, craftsmanship, production, always 10 out of 10 with these ladies and the whole band behind them. I'm just a fan, man. I love their country stuff. I love their hip-hop sound. I love their metal sound. And it's truly an absolute blast every time. So major love to Mr. Wicked Mike for always providing different sounds from them, but also a better understanding of how much they've truly bet on themselves. You have to be able to go from A to B or A, B, C all the way to maybe H that they've done so far. You have to be a firm believer in what you're providing and also a lot of confidence, maybe even some that some people would call crazy. The Pretty Wild on Betting on Us all the way back from 2023. Again, the fun parts about bands like the Pretty Wild or groups like them or whatever you want to call them, if there's somebody watching this for the first time right now, and they go search the Pretty Wild, you're going to find their newer stuff. And it's not going to even remotely sound the same as that. Not exactly. You'll hear parts of what they did here in what they're doing now, but totally different. Like, you can find a little bit of great music no matter what genre I think you like in some of their songs like this. But then if you go to the newer stuff, they're dialed into the world of metal. But it's amazing to think that just in a few years, they have completely jumped all the way to this. And I think that's absolutely extraordinary. So again, kudos to the Pretty Wild. They're phenomenal. They're so insanely talented. And I'm truly a fan of everything they've done and their willingness to just push the boundaries and bet on themselves. Not easy to do. And also not easy to commit to it over years of different changes, styles, sounds, and labels and stuff. But they're still standing strong, and I think stronger than ever, even in today's day and age. So y'all tell me what you think about this. I like this sound too. I love the newer stuff. I'm a fan of the Pretty Wild, but what say all of you? And Mr. Wicked Mike, kudos to you for bringing this one by. Probably gym playlist, feel good anthem, get you motivated. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, or whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Hold on. Doesn't need to be that sad. That doesn't need to be that sad. That was not supposed to be the sad music I hit. Obviously, those ladies are gorgeous. But besides that, genuinely, the mentality is absolutely awesome. Again, them having a song from 2023 saying, we're betting on us. And then still, with that mentality in like a country rock pop song, taking that all the way to metal. They said they were betting on themselves. And they absolutely followed through. Like, just genuine respect to have that. Like, have that song out still. Hilarious. I love how ODB said, hot ladies, hee hee. What were we saying in chat? Said Big Mix? Yeah. 1937. Random number, McKay. Cool ladies, it's a compliment, not simping. Just a bit. Oh, fair. Oh, I thought you might be 80 like your birthday. Here it goes. That would make me a cougar, as Willie's only 55. Attaboy Willie! I'm kidding, it's a joke. It's a joke. Here. Fair. Said I like the mix, it was fun. The sweetener. Yeah. I mean, it's just cool that they've always committed to that bit, though. They've never been afraid to try new shit. And they literally have a song talking about them betting on themselves. And that was even more heavy into the rock side. Like, that drumming was not what they had on Xanax and Champagne, I'll tell you that much. But wild to think that that's the same fucking group. Even people in the chat. I just saw some of the comments. How is this the same group that did Sleepwalker? Again, the same group right there that we just heard. I'll do the example as always because I know most of you already know this, but that same group. Again, this cutesy song right here.
Cause you never know your next hand. I'm over all the underestimated, cause you can't win now if you don't play.
Just a good, heartfelt, love, upbeat song. And that's the same group as this.
Material, meant to be ethereal, the killing of the critical, light with
black sheep till my eyes bleed solid when I'm choking on the dark. Reaper, fear me.
Same group, only a couple years apart. Legitimately, that song came out. When did that video actually come out? February 18th. Less than 2 years apart from each other. The first song we just heard and that one. Same band. You talk about betting on yourself to a different level, they've done it. They've done it. And it works both ways. ODV said it's just a cool mix. Started like, I don't know, R&B, then soft rock, and ended with a little country type, I think. Who does that? And then that group we just listened to right there, clearly metal as fuck. Same ladies, same group, that same band, The Pretty Wild, same name. Less than 2 years apart. They're not afraid. It's fucking wild. It's absolutely crazy. Aaron said, well, I'm 53 ODV, so you're not that old. You're 46, I feel. Don't do that. 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 I need GG's in the chat. I don't know if Mike's still lurking or if he's watching this back. Hopefully everything still shows up just fine and dandy. I'll try to hop on it if it does get blocked for some reason, but hopefully so. But I have to say, every single one of you, thank you for being here today. Shout out again to everybody who donated. Of course, our requesters, Josh Carlos, Steve, Patrick Euler, Mike Ross, Wicked Mike. I can't say enough thank yous for that. Amazing music. Again, Kasi Optimistic for the extra donation love. Patrick Euler going above and beyond for a new chair, but to be honest, I'm going to put it towards the apartment probably, which I will be announcing if anything I find out. I'm going to try to do that tour tomorrow morning. I should be scheduled finally after I got rescheduled a couple times. Go check that spot out, see if it makes sense for our next actual boom and headquarters. I'm going to try to hop on Twitch tomorrow evening though, I think for some, at least a couple hours of that Blueprints game. So Aaron, I know I'm going to crash out. I know I'm not going to beat the game tomorrow, but I might have to try. Just like I'm probably not going to beat this game by myself real quick on the way out. I want to do the solo delo. Songless. Songless. I got to do the songless of the day. I have not done it today. Tiana said, GG cast and crew and happy birthday, Josh. Tiana, thank you for hanging out. My goodness. I appreciate that. Yes, happy birthday to Mr. Joshua Carlos. Birthday boy. Aaron said, thank you for another awesome reaction. You the main. So much love to you and Indy. Fingers crossed for a new place. Thank you. I just want to have a spot that I'm like, yes, let's aim for this, and then we can maybe do something crazy, I guess. Much I don't want to, but yeah. Love right back to you. Let me play the song list for the day. It's a game where you try to figure out 3 songs each day based off very little bit of the song. Before I go out of here, might as well do this with you guys. No, I need to open up Edge. I need to open up Edge. Ew. Ew. Feels gross. Let's see if I can figure it out. Song list. All genres. Could be any song. All I get is 0.1 seconds at first. Let's see. Funky Town. It's not even on here? Shit. Could be any genre. I'm skipping. I need 0.5 seconds of the song. Mariah. We talked about Mariah Carey earlier too. I hate it. 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 We got there. Fuck. Ugh. I didn't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. It was Mariah Carey. Half a second is all it took. I got there though. Now rock. Now the genre is rock. 0.1 seconds is so fucking tough. I'm speed running, so I'm gonna skip. Damn it. Fuck. I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun. Speed running. Anybody in chat have it? I'm blanking so bad right now. No, I don't need a Mariah Carey CD shipped to me. I appreciate that though. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. It's in the genre of rock and roll, but I can't think of it. I could be thinking of something else though. Skip. I'm so mad right now. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Unfortunately. American Song was close. Well, I was thinking the same thing. Fuck! I'm so mad. I almost had it on the first. We got there. We're in the top 35% of players. Fortunate son. Christmas Goose, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Fuck, I knew that was gonna piss me off. That was Willie. Yeah, that was gonna piss me off. American Son. I'm a fortunate son. I mean, that guitar did. Yeah, no, I was thinking CCR, but I couldn't think of the name of the song. Fuck. Now the damn near impossible one, real quick. Hip hop. I love this song. I don't think it is, but fuck. Okay, that was International Players Anthem. I thought it was Old Smokies, or never mind. I need more. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba ba. Is it Drake something? Fuck. It sounds like a Drake song. Hotline Bling on here? I don't know. Oh, it's not on there. Give me Drake vibes. Skip it. 2 seconds of it. I don't keep up with hip hop enough. This is my problem. Could be The Weeknd. Or skip it again. 4 seconds of the song. It's gonna be another like trendy TikTok meme song or something, probably. Eight seconds of the song. Oh my god, I know I've heard this shit. I just don't know the artist names or the song titles. Is it Doshi? What a fucking terrible hint. What a fucking terrible hint. Blueberry something? Let's try it. Fuck it. It's not gonna surprise me. Lil Mosey? If I would have heard his whack ass rapping, I would have fucking recognized it. Blueberry Fago. Yeah, it was. What the fuck is this trash ass shit? Yeah, he was right. Fucking mumble rap bullshit. Good job. GG's Willie. Yeah, even the sixth hint was top 38.6%. That's how you know that song is trash. Ugh, it's so frustrating. Oh. I don't even know why I tried the hip hop one. We did good on the other ones. We did okay on the other ones, I should say. Aaron said I had no clue. Yeah, Lil Mosey's fucking bad. Bad. I should say, at least for my taste. Now I try the Wordle for the day. How fast can I do it? Start the timer. Speed run. 48, 15, go. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Where's not there? Okay, hold on. We're cooking. Oh, it's not good. This is not good. This is not good. Bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. Bro. Brodu. Brozu. Bro who? Bro. Could be another R. No, R. R could be another spot, though, to be fair. There's no E. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all can't even see the fucking screen. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm on this right now. I apologize. Thought I switched over. Patrick, thank you again, sir. Hope you're doing good. The crisis is over. I'm back. Obviously, we had a great set of fucking music. I'm playing some stupid games now. My bad. Romu? Bro. I feel like there's gonna be a duplicate. P was not up there. I'd already tried that. What the hell? That's gonna hit me in the head in a second. Hold on. Brood. Ah, you good, man. You fucking good. That was good, Patrick. That was fucking good. That was impressive. Yeah. It was double of both of those, or O and then D. That was good because I did not try O more than one time. You're right. Damn, Patrick a gangster. I was slow on that one. I'm gonna try one more hard one. Can you tell I don't want to end stream? I don't know how this goes. It's wordless. I think same idea. Aaron, pick a number between 3 and 10. Or 8, I should say. But, you know. 7, that works. 7-letter word for this. Oh, God. This is... don't worry about it. Just trying to get the fucking common letters out. Okay. Okay. That's good. T, E, and A are in there somewhere. Let me just burn some letters actually real quick. I was so dumb, Nick. You just fucking wasted that guess. Not really, but... ugh. It's one word. Iced tea wouldn't be one word. I like where you're going, though. Okay, let's do this. S isn't in there. It's not in there either. Sure. Oh my God, where the fuck is the T? This is gonna be a fail. This is gonna be a fail. I know, no R. I know. I'm just trying to get the other letters out there, but I'm doing bad. Okay. I know I'm burning a letter every time. Creature could be a good one, actually. Tangelo? We already know O's not in there, though, and then that's not there either. What did I just have? Fuck. Oh, God, I just had it. What did I just fucking tell? Tangelo's not gonna fucking work. Hold on. I know it feels like a waste. I hear you. Hold on. Actually, no. Yes. I'm gonna fail on my own, I guess. I'm trying to figure out where this fucking E goes and where the T goes. I know I'm wasting also, and the A could be in a different spot too. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, E goes right there. T's not right there. T's not right there. Definitely not there. Fuck. I gotta burn other letters, don't I? That was dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I know it's 7 letters, so healthy could be good. No, H isn't on there. Wealthy? No. Dude, 7 letters is tough, and you still have the same amount of guesses. Okay, T-I-A-E and a P. He's not here, I don't think. Well, he could be anywhere. I don't think it's at the end. Something E-P-Y, maybe. T's either right here at the end or in the second spot. Doesn't really help. Thriller. No, it can't be Thriller because T isn't right here. I's not in the second spot either. We know that's not E or A. I have a feeling T's right here for some reason. Did I try H? I did try H. I can't burn any more letters either. I did that so wrong. T, I, A, E, and P. Pilates? No. There's no S. E's in the right spot right there. Can I just drag that? No, I can't. Aptitude, no. I'm trying. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna give it a second. If not, I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna try one a little bit shorter just guys. Again, a random after reaction, just bullshit. Phil? No. I feel like N might be in there somewhere, but I don't know. The P is confusing me too. Shit. I don't even know. Patient, we think? Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Well done. Well done. That's fucking brutal. That's fucking brutal. Give me a 5-banger. I'm going back to my normal. Wow. Okay. 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 We got the 4 letters. Hold on. E-E-L-I. I don't know why I put D in the same spot. That was stupid, but not there. Not there. Not there. Something. He's got to be the last one. Something IDE. Ride? No. Hold on. Don't mind this. Something IDE. Glide. I like that. That was good. That was fucking good. Big Dog Mama. Late night random games. I don't know why we're doing this. It was Glide. 3 letters seems interesting. I've never tried this. This is a different website than Wordle, but I love how we're all here using our big brain thoughts this time of night. Let's try it. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I should probably try more letters. E, I guess, yeah, try different letters. I don't like that. Let's try Bob. Oh, R. See? Tactic. Instead of me trying bar, far, car, let's just figure that out. Look at that. We gotta try another one. Kitten is breaking something right now. Hold on. Here. Pitiful. And she was playing with the shower curtains. Ah. Oh, that was dumb. Gotta burn more letters. Give me a second. Okay. So just the letter E, huh? Is it geek? Love that. Love that. Is neek a word? Geek. Geek. Deek? Oh, weak. Duh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Aaron was on timing. I was like, wait, what? Aaron was right. She got there. Okay, let's do one more. We're already here. Wow. Okay. I'm not proud of it, but I feel like R is going to be there somewhere. No, E's not there. Okay. Already tried T, I know, but dude, the ones with more letters are tough. P, E, and R. Gotta burn letters. No. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We got the fucking 5 letters. Pierce. I think that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I will take that all fucking day. Hey, we don't need to do anymore. Why don't I want to end stream? This is the problem. Again, I already said I love all of you if you haven't been told lately, recently, or ever. Throwing it out there. How many people would be down for one game of categories? Or we can try a whole brand new Luna game while we're here. I mean, we're already here. We've been live for 5 hours. I could do an IRL stream, but pick your DM. I have not heard that yet, no. Bones for the Crows by Nickelback. I have not. Obviously, it would have to be a Twitch stream thing, but no, I haven't. Bones for the Crows. Sounds dark for Nickelback. What the hell? What the hell? Big Dog Mama, good to see you. She's saying she would be down for a game of categories. I don't know why. I just want to play another game. Big brain thoughts. Close out the stream. My channel, my rules. My channel, my rules. Or we could try a brand new game. Aaron said, okay, we'll keep it in mind for Twitch. Yeah, just because it's Nickelback. Otherwise, I would say I'm so down, but YouTube, a little bit different on that. 2-2 hockey game may go into overtime. If it goes into overtime, Kings lose. I've seen the script too many times. I gotta stop doing this bullshit. They're trash right now. Tired of the BS might be down too. Okay. Because there's a couple Luna games that came out recently that are game night, like where you can join from your device. But I don't know if they're ones you'd have to be like in person to see in real time. Kitten, I think, is climbing from the shower curtains right now. We could try and fuck around and find out, but overtime, yeah, King's gonna load. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. Hate to say it, but they're gonna lose. Draw and guess up to 16 players. It's like charades, but you're drawing, or everyone draws and guesses at the same time. But it would have to show up on the phone or device what the drawing is to make it fair. Oh, there's different modes. Our AI friend. Try to guess your word prompt. Nah. I have not yet, Willie. I need to do that. Hopefully I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'll give that a look. Farkle, or whatever it is. Was there more games on there besides Farkle? I don't know anything about Farkle as a game in general, but we look. Buddy board games, I remember they had a bunch of different types at one point, but Connect Force 2, Yahtzee, Uno, Battleship. I just don't know how long somebody like Cribbage, I feel like would take too long. I love those games. Oh heck. Chess. Yeah, right. See, Uno could be fun. I just don't know what would show up on stream for me doing it. I mean, I'm gonna look into that tomorrow. That Farkle one does look interesting. It's up to 12 players, I think it said. We'll look into that. I'll give that a serious look tomorrow. Hopefully, if I have time after the touring before I try to hop on and play that damn bullshit game, Blueprints. I'm not starting that now. I know if I start that now, I'm gonna be playing till midnight. I'm not doing that tonight. And it's gonna just make me crash out. So we're gonna play a game of categories. For anybody who's down. Well, I got some new weekly ones. We haven't played this in a couple weeks. No, we're not doing words on stream. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not on a damn Tuesday. No, I know. I'm not starting that shit now. If I start Blueprints, no. Just pain and suffering. Just pain and suffering. All right, here we go. Again, not jackbox.tv. I pinned the link to go to. It's Luna. Again, playluna.tv is the actual website, or you can click that link. Again, thank you all for being here for reactions. I just figured we started playing word games, and then why not make an audible? One game of this, up to 6 players. I'm gonna join first. It does take a minute to join. Again, don't let your phone go to sleep, I guess. Otherwise, we'll get logged out. Hello? What? Wait. Luna controller. Oh, I didn't do this before. I don't really want to do this, but okay. I guess I will. Hold on. Hold on. Hopefully we can get a few players who want to play this just to close out the night. Our reactions were phenomenal. We had a great 8 set of reactions. But now, I think we download the app for it. What do I get for updating my phone now, I guess? Alright, let's try. Okay, or I can scan the QR code, I guess. Oh. Okay. No, we're not playing a game. We're playing one game of categories. We call it a wrap. It's not game night. I just wanted to play one game. I haven't played this in a while. I'm gonna be myself today. Just myself. And y'all can hop in as well. The room code, or scan it, I guess. 3DE2FA. I'm not blocking it. 3DE2FA. If you would like to join. We'll see what kind of weekly new subject matters we have on there. Yeah, it might work better. I don't know. We'll see. Shred mode, yes. Game night can be any night, and also my channel, my rules. Bet. You're right, though. We got Big Dog Mama in there. I know it's late as shit, but figured some of y'all might be up still. We can hang out, kick it, play another game, because why the hell not? Willie's in the game. Uh-oh, here we go. Categories Gangsters. Categories Gangsters. We're tired of the BS at. But the emoji in there like she was maybe game for it. I know it's late as shit though. We actually made pretty good timing on the stream though, to be fair. We had 8 requests in 5 hours was not bad. Actually, not even. Could take y'all over to the country bar on the IRL stream, but I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for a better night. I don't really want to go crash the acoustic session of indie and country music with me. Nobody else wants to hop in, huh? Willie said, isn't it past her Betty by time? Tired of the BS's? It might be. I ain't gonna speak for it. I'm gonna give it another minute just in case. Another minute. The app's actually pretty solid. I can change game settings from here? Wow. Objection. You can object. If a player does not agree with the judgment, they can object. That's interesting. This might be a little bit different. I don't know. Find out. Well, he just said hi BS. Might just be the 3 of us, just for funsies. Maybe not a whole lot of jinxing, but knowing us, we probably will jinx each other a shit ton because great minds think alike. Uno Mas Cerveza on a Tuesday. Again, I appreciate y'all for the past few days of streams. I might try to hop on Twitch tomorrow. Maybe recap how my tour goes, hopefully. At least even for an hour or 2 just of gaming. Could be fun on Twitch. Which is kind of where I just will hop on and hop off as I guess see fit. Maybe even I could even try to do an extra crazy, because tomorrow is karaoke night from the country bar. I could maybe take y'all with me over there and see if we can even get internet connection and just test it out for future reference. It could be considered a test stream. Could Could be interesting. Could double up tomorrow. But right now, we're just playing one game of this. Not ending yet. Luna.tv. Categories. Big brain thoughts. If you're at home, you can try to dictate what you think you would put if you were playing the game, but only 3 of us are. Me, Big Dog Mom, and Willie, because why the hell not? I'm gonna pick, but we got some new ones here. Snacks, spring, animals. Let's do animals. We may have already done this one time, but I don't. Let's do animals. It should be tough. It's also running a lot smoother with the internet, so now I know why it was bluffing before. That's how the game goes right there. I think most of y'all know how it goes. We can skip this. I'm skipping it. All right, let's see. What's our magic letter? What is our magic letter? It is K. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do it. This game is so fucking brutal. Okay, everything has to start with the letter K. Komodo dragon, king snake, Kodiak bear. Komodo dragon? Are you what? King snake too. Wow, okay. I would like to object. I would like to object. It won't let me hit the fucking object button. Thing that grows kitten ketchup plants. Ketchup plants. Pet accessory, kitten collar. Kong. That's great. I knew the flames would win. It's fun. Thing found on the map. Komodo Islands. Thank you. Kilometers. Great. Fruit juice. Kiwi mango. Kumquat. Tell me if that's a lie. Wait, no. Kumquat juice. I didn't mean to. That's yes. Why did that objection work? That's yes. I would give kumquat juice. It is a juice. Kumquat is a fruit. Give that a yes. 100%. Why can't I fucking argue mine? Flower. Oh, we're objecting to maybe proper answers. Oh, maybe you can only object. Oh. Flower. Kangaroo paw. Dog breed. King Charles. Kelpie. Tykin. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but okay. Disease. Kleptomaniac. Kidney. I can't object when I don't get points. Acronym. KIA. KISS. Got him. We can object when we think it's right. Foreign city. Kilimanjaro. I don't know. Kandahar was good. I thought too hard on that. Ocean animal. Kitefish. Killer whale. Yes. Okay, we're still all neck and neck. I thought I could object to me being denied, but I guess not. It's only if you think somebody should not have gotten it, which kumquat juice, fair. That was fair. I didn't mean to object to that. Round 2. Big dog mama picks a letter. Oh boy. J. Oh boy. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. overthought some of these, but fine. If we think we disagree with a proper answer, a jelly donut, a Jerry tray. What is a Jerry tray? Hold on. A Jerry tray. Wait. Oh, I can. Okay, I think a jelly donut could be, but what is a Jerry tray? Game pause, my ass. Oh, Big Dogma bounced out. What the hell? No. What was it supposed to be? Get back to the game. Get back to the game. It's supposed to be jerky. I'm gonna give it a no. I see where you were going though. Which actually saves Willie, because that would mean that his would be also fucking... Yep. I don't want to do that, but see, then it really helps Willie. Honeymoon spot. Jerusalem, Jamaica, and Jamaican Island. You only have 3 objections per game, but... Junebug, we all said. No. Object to mine. Mine's the same thing. Mine's the same. I'm putting mine out. I'm using my other third one because I fucked up the last one. I don't think mine's correct. It should be denied. Same thing y'all were saying. Junebug is the same thing y'all were saying. To be fair. I don't want to point for that. We were all saying Junebug. I just put space. Gotta be honest. Excuse for being late. Jet lag. Jump battery. Just woke up. Great. I have no more objections left for the rest of the game. Damn it. Thing in the sky. Jumbo jet. Bungee jumper. Junk. Farm animal. Juvenile. Javelina. Okay, come on. Oh, I can't object. Jenny Mule. Jersey cow. I feel like a Jenny Mule could be one. Can object? Objection. Type of surgery, jaw reconstruction, joint replacement. Yeah. Musical artist band, Justin Timberlake, Jerry Lee Lewis, Jay-Z. Yep. Word associated with winter, but Jack Frost. That was a tough one. Fictional cat, I don't know. Maybe there's a cat named Juju. Okay. I feel like it sounded right for some reason. Juju the cat. I don't know. It's real or not, but fictional. Bathroom item. Jumbo roll toilet paper. Jumbo roll. Nocturnal animal. Jumping spider and herboa. Don't look at an animal. See, this is tough because the objections. I don't know if you'll have that on your devices, but that's new. Actually good quality, but more for a Discord thing. Alright, Big Dog Mom was rolling the dice again. Third and final round. Jay again. Oh god. Oh brother. Okay. so dumb, dude. So dumb. Same answers, kind of ish as last time. That's all I got. Fictional dog. I put Jerry. I don't know. Jake the dog. Yeah, I think that's Adventure Time. I can't object to anything anyway. Tropical location, Jamaica, Jamaica, jungle. Jungle. Good. Cartoon animal. Put Jerry. I mean, I can't object. If I would. Title a person can have. Jumbo Jet Captain. Okay. Fuck, I shouldn't have used it, to be honest. Rest of the piece of the jackass. Be a title. Thing that has a button, a jet, joystick, and a jumbo jet. Okay. I'm getting my own words used against me. Pro sports team, Jets, Jacksonville Jaguar. I can't even fucking object. Y'all are saying the same shit. Thing you store an item in, jail, jelly jar, junk drawer. It's great. Famous singer, Justin Bieber, Johnny Cash, Jimi Hendrix. All good. Yeah, I should have been so honest earlier. Should have been so honest. Menu item, jungle juice. Juice and just water. Just. Person in uniform, janitor, judge, juror. It's a good game. Electronic gadget, just dance. Dangerous animal, jumping spider, jaguars. Willie takes the dub. Man, if I could argue some of the shit that I saw. Nah, Willie took the win though. I used my objections. It's on me. Willie takes it. Me and Big Dom right there at 23. That was a good fucking game though. That was a good fucking game. Figured we ought to throw a game of that in to close out the stream. GG's. Jokes aside, GG's. That was good. That was real good. Nice escape, please. Thank you. Thanks, man. Jesus. Luna? Y'all lucky I used my fucking objections. Oh, we gonna play that shit on fucking Discord one of these days. Nah, there gonna be some objections made. Now Nick knows how a head coach feels towards the end of a close game. Yeah, when I've used all my challenges and shit. Yeah. Again, also when I challenged what I own, what I did. Jay twice was fucking crazy though, to be fair. When I used all my fucking challenges. God bless it. Even against my own team. Out of honesty. But I know y'all couldn't really have the same opportunity, so. Fair. Damn it. GG's to everybody. Figured we'd throw in one more game. Or not one more game, but one other word game after I was doing the other Wordle stuff and song lists and all that. But hopefully everybody rests well again. You know I love every single one of you, no matter if anybody's told you lately, recently, or God forbid ever. I love every single one of you. Thank you for an amazing, again, Tuesday reaction stream. My goodness. Be back Thursday. I want to hear even more crazy music. Tomorrow I might try to go live if I can. I got to go to this apartment, hope for the best. It could result in me doing a charity stream. I don't know. Charity of me and Indy, I guess. We'll play that by ear, but I'm going to try to hop on at least for a couple hours of raging out on Blueprints, maybe rage quitting and going to Rocket League, who knows? Even if it's only for an hour or two. But it's been a fun set of days as of late. Yesterday, crazy IRL stream, fun, taking everybody on a tour through Hollywood. If you want to watch that back, it's on Twitch. You can go back and view that. Nothing's held back on that one for sure. But IRL streams, game nights, reactions, been doing it all, man. And of course, a lot more stuff planned ahead. Obviously, just trying to do the day-to-day part first. But I hope all y'all rest well, be well. All the love to you and yours. Thank you for hanging out even up to almost 6 hours just because I didn't want to end stream yet. Oh no, how terrible of me. But I hope all of you have a great night. Willie, Big Dog Mama, thank y'all for hopping in on that game. That was fun. Straight White Male, tired of the BS, my goodness. Aaron, ODV, everybody else who was hanging out earlier. Patrick Euler again. Cautiously Optimistic, Mike Ross, Josh, Birthday Boy, my goodness, hanging out here. Steve, amazing fucking Jason Aldean tune. so much love. Well, he said not charity, purpose driven. There is a need. Nick and Eddie need a home. Sounds like a good reason. I'll see how the place looks and see what it actually looks like first. But I love you guys very much. Big Dog said off tomorrow. Eye doctor appointment. Well, let's go. Hopefully it goes well. I'm going to try to schedule one of those for, I think, $90, $95 is what I heard. Local spot. I can get my first eye exam in years because I need to be able to see probably. Probably should do that, I guess. Probably should use some of the donation love for that. See how bad my vision is. My eyes did not learn how to train themselves. Obviously, everybody thought that was actually going to work. It did not. Good luck with that. Hopefully it's easy peasy. 1 or 2. 2 or 3. Willie, thank you so much, sir. All y'all rest well. Have a great damn Wednesday. Make your hump day as special as it can be halfway through the damn week. Let's keep kicking ass, taking names, and taking everything one step at a time. And until I see y'all soon, what do I possibly play? After we talked about it the other day, I figured I should get it done. I probably said I'm going to do the same thing. Tina, lots of love to you too. I didn't know you were still lurking, hanging out. But thank you so very much. I appreciate that. And without further ado, on the way out of here. Man, I kind of like this. Let's play Good to Go for Mr. Steve. Oh, no. I do want to, but I'm afraid we're going to get popped if I just play the audio of that. Otherwise, I would. Let's go ahead and play this song talking about what would happen if I could talk to Mr. Johnny Cash. Take that mentality with us. Keep kicking ass, taking names. Names? Names? Sure. Names. Take names. Have an imaginary approach to whatever you're facing. Use your imagination. Use your creativity. Use your dream chasing for good. And of course, don't take no losses if you can avoid it. But if you do take a loss, pick yourself back up, keep pushing, and live that fucking crazy life that you so deserve. I love every single one of y'all. Rest well, be well, and I'll keep you updated on Discord tomorrow. I'll let you know how the tour goes. We'll recap on Twitch, and we'll hang out some more, because I'm addicted. And good night. "19 years old. What the hell, man? Noah James, take it away. Good night, y'all.
If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money and go and buy yourself an all-black suit? Walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you. Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a dream. If I could talk to Johnny, Mama, I'm long gone, ain't coming back. I'll send you letters and rolled up cash. I'ma get you out that bayou town, either me or when the man comes around. If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money and go and buy yourself an all-black suit? Walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you. Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a dream. If I could talk to Johnny, I'll run the devil of 55 with Johnny's ghost right by my side. How do you make him stomp and sing every line? Will they know my name by the end of the night? If I could talk to Johnny, what would he say to do? Would he say take all your money and go and buy yourself an all-black suit? Walk through the ring of fire until it sounds like you. Don't sell your soul to Nashville and find yourself a dream. If I could talk to Johnny,